NFL 23 on EA Sports. And today's clash of conferences is just moments away. It's the Saints and the Raiders, and it's coming up next.
Well, there's never a shortage of shows or sights and sounds throughout this city, but for the next few hours, all eyes are glued to Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas. Today, after a crazy opening weekend, it's on to week 2, and we've got a good one here between the New Orleans Saints and the Las Vegas Raiders. Brandon Gaudin alongside my broadcast partner Charles Davis. And CD, our quarterbacks taking center stage here for each of their respective offenses.
And I think that each quarterback wants to play this game with a faster tempo. They want to get the plays in quickly, get in and out of the huddle quickly, take just a few seconds at the line of scrimmage and survey the defense, and then attack. And I think that we'll see both offenses try to do that in this one.
The first game's out of the way. Time to buckle down for the long season ahead, and we're off in week 2. The Raiders offense now onto the field. And a glance here at their shifty mobile signal caller.
And this would be his second NFL start. Last week was about what you'd expect to see from a rookie quarterback. Had some good moments, but not enough to lead his guys to victory. Now we'll have to see how he handles adversity because on the college level, he didn't lose a whole lot of games.
They begin the drive on the ground. It's White. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain. Second down.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's second.
On second down, they'll run with White. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Out of the gun now on third down. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And fourth down now coming up. So on fourth down, here's A.J. Cole to punt for the Raiders. And last week in the loss, 5 punts as he gets this one away. That'll be put in the books as a 53-yard punt. And the Saints will take over with a first down and 10. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they are led out there by their mobile quarterback. Now ETN to start the drive. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage. That O-line, they cleared a big hole there on that run.
The athleticism of offensive lines continues to evolve, and we're seeing it here. Not only are they controlling things right at the line of scrimmage, but they're able to get upfield to get to what we call the second and the third levels. You know, get to linebacker spot, the secondary spot, getting all the way downfield with their blocking, which helps keep the running back clean.
We'll try to continue that trend here this afternoon. It's a gain of 6, moves them to a manageable 3rd and 2 situation. Young. Got a man, it's Waddle complete. And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. The Saints are 1-0 on the year following the win in Week 1. And this would be quite a start for them if they could win 2 straight on the road.
Yeah, the schedule makers didn't do him any favors. They gave him 2 road games right out of the gate. But the thinking on the team has to be, imagine if we win these 2 games. What a setup for the rest of the season for us.
On second down, ETN once more. Give him 6 yards on the carry. It's going to be 3rd and 3 now. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. 3rd and short yardage, Young. There's Chris Olave. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 23. 12 yards that time for number 12 as they move the chains. On 1st and 10, it's Etienne.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down.
2nd and 5 now. Young. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. And he's got it. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. A nice pickup of 17 yards.
That's a sharp throw right there on 3rd down. They're looking to get the first points of the game, and they certainly don't want to be on a field goal. So that's a nice job to get the hook up and set up a 1st and goal.
So another 3rd down conversion, and now they've got a 1st and goal. They'll try to run this one in. A loss of 2 there. 2nd down.
That's a tough one right there. He ran right into the teeth of the blitz as the linebacker was freed up in order to stop that one for a loss. I think quarterbacks got to see that. Got to find a way to audible into something a little more advantageous.
And they'll run again. And he's not going too far. In fact, stopped dead in his tracks at the 3.
This Raider defense not giving in. They'll try to hold once more on 3rd and goal.
And this time he is in. A great play there. His first touchdown of the new season. And the Saints are on the board first here in Vegas. Well, first quarter, maybe too early to talk about statement drives, Charles, but that sure seemed like a statement drive right there.
Well, if we're going to talk about statement drives, I think what they're saying is we're going to establish the run. They gave it to him early and often on this drive, and he wound up taking it into the end zone.
Extra point right down the middle, and it's now a 7-0 game. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. And they'll run the option to start the drive. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
At the 24-yard line.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's White. And they'll bring him down at the 27-yard line.
22. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 8.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he is going to have the Raiders' 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
At the 36-yard line.
And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield. 14 yards that time and a 1st down on the keeper. Yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 24-yard line. 18 yards on his first catch of the game. It's a 1st down. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. This offense hoping to avoid the 0-2 start. They trail, but they've got a 1st and 10 here. They'll go up the middle with White. Oh, a great effort there. He's going to get this inside the 15, and they'll spot it at the 13-yard line. Nice run. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another 1st down. It will. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And that's good for a gain of 6, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
To number 88. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Looking to throw. This is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Hunter Renfrow, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders are within an extra point of tying up this ball game.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And we are tied at 7. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
And it was Hunter Renfrow who capped things off with a touchdown reception. And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return.
New Orleans Saints, they get ready to set up shop for their second drive.
A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
Now on 2nd and 13, Young. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. This offense so far on 3rd down, a perfect 4 for 4 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. Here is Young.
Got an open man. It's Olave. And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
It's a gain of 17.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Hands it off out of the gun.
And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Now Young. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To nowhere here. He throws it away.
So many times we've seen him try to escape the pocket and do something with his legs, but in this case, the pressure was too intense and he made the wise choice to just get rid of the football and make sure no one was going to get it.
Now, and time finally runs out. He can't get rid of the football and he's taken down. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sand.
Now, this is not a common sight where he runs to the open field and doesn't get away. This time, brought down for a big sack. As we said, normally, he gets outside the pocket and runs for nice yardage. Here, the exact opposite. They get him down for a double-digit loss.
So on 4th down, here's the Australian native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away. And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. And this punt will go out of bounds. I think it'll be inside the 25. It will. Right at the 24-yard line is where they'll spot it. The drive starts with a run by White. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. They'll drop to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And for the Saints here on 3rd down, an extra defensive back on the field. Back to throw. Now a loose football. The ball comes out.
And while all of that was going on, we have an injured player out there in need of some attention. We'll take a break and get a report from Vegas after this.
On 4th down, A.J. Cole comes on to punt. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And that will come the offense as they take over.
The New Orleans offense set to take over. The last series for them, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground. ETN.
On that last run, they'll try again. 2nd and 10.
Another toe for ETN.
And some room to maneuver. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line.
62 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half. At CD, we have seen some great runs the last few times we've been together, but I think we can at least put this one in our top 5. That was a determined gallop there.
Yeah, and that's a run born out of ferociousness. He took on that initial contact and in his mind just screamed, "Out of my way," and kept right on going and wound up turning it into a big play.
So the big play moves him all the way across midfield. It's 1st and 10 from the 45.
From the gun, he'll hand this off.
And he can only manage to get a couple. They'll try to throw now. Young
tries the left side and finds Olave. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. And I see an extra defensive back on the field. Little surprise here on 3rd and 1. Young now. And he'll find Washington. That's complete.
And he is going to have a Saints first down, and comfortably so, as he gets 5 there on 3rd and a yard.
They've been moving the ball well, but this drive was in danger of stalling out. Fortunately, this is a nice throw here, and they're able to pick up a new set of downs.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Looking to throw, Young.
That's Waddle. He's got the catch on the out route. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
But that's what you're looking for when you're wanting to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
It'll be Young again.
And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
Young's incompletion on 1st down leads to a 2nd and 10. Back to throw again. Now they set up the screen. That's complete.
And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. To throw, Young.
Olave over the middle. And the Saints are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Now here's Young. Touchdown, Saints.
Jalen Waddle,
his 2nd touchdown on the season.
And the Saints will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half.
As a former defender, I would be angry as well. Could not get off the field. Well-executed offensive drive. No matter what the defense tried, they couldn't stop them.
Extra point attempt here still to come. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive.
And it was finished off by a Jalen Waddle touchdown.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback. The Raider offense going to head out now late in this first half. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range.
And now the first throw for the backup quarterback. And the Saints pressure gets him. Brought down for a sack. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. And the window closes quickly. He'll only get up to the 22-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. On third down, a run from White. And a short gain there as he'll get it up only to about the 24. Now the defense will burn their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. A nice job on the return there, 16 yards. As the offense returns, let's take a look at running back Travis Etienne. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the second quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are in a ball game and how many yards they've accumulated, because you know they're always working towards 100.
He's been working well towards 100 here.
Sorry, Coach, put a pin in that. We are going to move right on to the third quarter here.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
So here are the Saints to take over. They've got the lead right now in this ball game, and they're on the heels of that nice win last week over the Packers.
Second half starts with a run by Etienne. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. Second down.
Following the pickup of 4, here's second and 6.
From the gun, they'll try to run it.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 14 yards is the pickup. First down, New Orleans. They've got the lead early here in the third quarter, and runs like that are how they establish that lead in the first half.
I love the fact that you're using the word lead, because they are leading from the front, pounding on the defense right now with the running game, and truly establishing themselves here in the second half.
And here's a handoff out of the gun.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. The Saints first down there on a gain of 11.
First downs have not come easy, and neither have runs like this throughout this game.
Absolutely not. He finally felt like, whoa, a sigh of relief. We got something going in the running game. First down, they'll run it on the draw play. And they see right through that defensively as he'll be hit and taken down in the backfield. On second and 11 now. Young
throwing out right here, caught by Olave.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 29-yard line. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks.
Working with the lead, trying to get to 2-0. Here's first and 10. A shotgun snap, and again to Etienne.
And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. Second and 10 coming up. Here's Young from the shotgun. Over the middle, it's complete. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. Break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on third down. Young to throw it. Flushed out right. And it's complete. He gets this one to Washington. And out of bounds right around the 20. They'll give him 4 yards there. And that's going to bring up a fourth down.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a first down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks. And his kick is indeed good, and they will move up by 10 now, 17-7.
So the lead grows here incrementally, but I think the way their defense is playing, you feel okay with just getting 3.
They've definitely been stout so far, but now that could all change because if one guy gets loose for 70 yards, this is a different game. But as it stands, field goals are good. Just keep adding to that lead.
So here comes the Raiders offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half.
And their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal a moment ago.
But the goal is still the same because you know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the second half, and get going. Make no mistake about it, though. Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw.
Man open, that's Jamar Chase, complete.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there.
So, Charles, this game number 2 in the NFL career, this rookie quarterback, his guys took the loss in the opener. And when asked after that game by reporters how he did, he was pretty curt. He said, not well. What did you see?
Well, first and foremost, I loved his answer to the media because he was being honest. And those veterans in the locker room, they're looking at him to see how he's going to handle things. And they like the fact that he's not blaming other people because I thought he struggled. The only thing that's going to help him, though, reps. No matter how many big games you played in college, how well you do in practice, the reps in the real games, that's when you begin to grow as a quarterback.
You need your wide receivers as blockers. Sometimes they get a hold.
The big runs are often a result of what they do.
Have to eat this one as down he goes. It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up 3rd.
One thing that I liked about this guy during the draft process was his motor. Of course, I loved his skills, but he plays hard on every down.
And that motor on full display there as he gets his first NFL sack. 3rd and 15 here after the 1st and 2nd down plays went in the wrong direction. They'll set up a throw. And that will be incomplete. Here's A.J. Coldell. He's been one of their few bright spots so far.
Incomplete. Sets up 4th down.
And this one hits at the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchback. Out onto the field comes New Orleans. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
Now a deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete. Young on 3rd down.
Working the sideline here. Did he get the feet in? Yes, they say that he did. Nice job.
On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack.
And a lane slowing material.
Second and 9 now. And he will find his man on the outside. And he's going to be out of bounds.
A give to Etienne running right.
Oh, that's just not fair, and now room to run. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
This offense really looking polished these first couple of weeks. Here's 1st and 10.
He'll look to throw. They still can't get it. And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20.
I haven't met a quarterback yet that didn't enter the league with a massive chip on his shoulder if he wasn't a first-round pick. They want to show the league that they made a big mistake. Determined to get the first down there, no hesitation at all to tuck it and go. I bet he would have tried running through their entire defense if it meant reaching that marker.
They're going to look to throw. And that would not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time has now run out on this third quarter play. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. It's the Saints. They'll be looking to expand their lead here. They've got the football as we start the 4th. Now, meanwhile, a pass. Young with it, 3rd and goal. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. And this one is right through. And that will open the lead up now to 20 to 7.
So that maybe not a knockout blow, but I suppose certainly every little bit helps when you're trying to salt one away in the 4th.
Well, the possibility of being beaten by 2 late touchdowns or at least sent to overtime does exist. But time, definitely a big factor at this stage of the game, is in their favor.
The Vegas offense ready for their next possession. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He'd love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
And he'll slide to a halt here, still a little shy of the first down marker. The Raiders on 3rd down, just 1 for 5 to this point. This time it's 3rd and 3. He completes it right side to White. And he'll be tackled about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to 4th down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. He's going to air one out. And that is incomplete. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Saints are going to get it back and in great shape. So they really needed points here in a 2-score game. Could not come away with anything there on 4th.
And while we know they're a little bit discouraged here, they can't check out of this game. You and I have called a good number of games over the course of our career where we've seen these types of situations. Teams get the ball back, and that miracle does occur. So they can't let that dream go just yet. They have to get stout on defense here.
Yeah, right now really hoping for a turnover.
Now at times, at least for the moment, looks like one of the Saints.
Step up right now. They gotta walk that walk, baby. We gotta be big time. Let's get don't stop. What's the deal, y'all? Let's go, baby. Get him go.
to throw now on 2nd and 10. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. On 3rd down, here's Etienne. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. 89 yards now for Etienne, and he's got a 1st down. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. And they'll run with Etienne. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pick up of 3. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. He'll look to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown. A 5-yard touchdown. And the Saints are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead. Now the Saints offense will remain on the field and go for 2. They'll look to throw. And he's going to go down. Can't get rid of it. So a sack on the 2-point try.
Well, they tried to get 2 and ended up getting none because the quarterback had nowhere to go with the ball and ends up getting sacked.
Nowhere to go at all. Great job, though, defensively. They were ready.
Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. A kind of a lucky break on the prior drive, Charles. The turnover on downs that the offense had didn't come back to bite them after the other side. Their defense came through, was able to hold them without any points.
I would agree with you, partner. A little bit of a lucky break indeed, but you know what they'd say to us? No luck, just pure skill. We rose to the challenge, and we didn't permit a score. That's how we roll.
Well, I'm kind of curious, Charles, if they might temper their aggressiveness now offensively if they get in that 4th down spot again.
Yeah, one would think so, but maybe because they held them, they might go for it again.
And able to get this across the 20 before going out of. And he's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a 1st down. They say he was out of bounds, so a big call there. That brings up 4th. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked
Pro Bowl corner in coverage there, and not the smartest decision. He reminded him that he was a Pro Bowl corner with not only the pick, but the pick 6.
And those guys who have that designation, sometimes they get a little bit bored in games because people try to avoid them. They absolutely love it when they get challenged, and it's a chance to remind everyone exactly why they were tagged as one of the best in the league the prior season.
Point after, right down the middle, and that will bump the lead up to 26. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Well, some might have returned that one. He won't. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start the drive from the 25. And now here come the Raiders.
And you can sort of sense their dejection. That last pick 6 put the icing on the cake, so to speak, in what has been a rough go for them. Here's White. They set up the screen.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
They'll set up to throw.
A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
They'll try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Looking to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. That's White. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And they'll get this well past midfield. They'll look to throw again.
And that nearly a turnover, but it's incomplete. Oh, fortunate to retain possession there, and it's 2nd down.
Back to throw again. And he comes back with one complete. And he'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
Makes it 3rd and 4.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He's got a man open. It's Hunter Renfrow. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints 19.
That's good for another loss.
They'll run the option left. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4. Give him 4 yards there on the first down keeper. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They're looking at second down now as they search for a consolation score. A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6.
Javon Holland there on the coverage.
Back to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
The pass intended for Hunter Renfrow. Incomplete.
They'll drop to throw. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete.
And the Raiders are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Caught on the slant. Nice gain of 8 that time, but it's 2nd and goal.
Complete to Jamar Chase. A gain of 8 brings up 2nd and
Back to throw here.
The 1-yard line.
This will be caught at about the 5. And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5.
3rd and goal, trying to make that scoreboard at least a little more respectable.
They'll look to throw. Touchdown, Raiders. A great effort there with his first career NFL touchdown.
And the Raiders get a bit closer.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that'll make this a 19-point ball game. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line.
Now the Saints, they trot their offense out here.
CD, this is the ideal situation in the fourth quarter. You come out here late, not much time on the clock with a comfortable lead, and put the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah, this offense, all game long, they've been powerful, they've been dangerous. You're exactly right. They can end this one on their own terms.
A good gain on first, has him set up with 2nd and just a couple of inches now from the 29.
Straight ahead, Etienne. And this will wind up as Saints first down as the tackle made just shy of the 40.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. It's a gain of 6. First down, Saints.
And for the visitors, it is going to be a happy flight home. It is always such a treat, Charles, in the NFL when you can go on the road and get a victory, and that's exactly what they accomplished here today.
The trip home, so much sweeter, isn't it? All the noise they heard before, how tough it is to win on the road, how tough it is to play in this stadium, how hyped up that crowd's going to be. They just used it as fuel, came in full confidence, believed in themselves, and got it done.
So for the Saints, it's a dream start. 2 wins in 2 early road games. And they'll return home next week to take on the San Francisco 49ers.
Meanwhile, for Las Vegas,
they'll drop to 0-2, and they'll be at home next week for a date with the Arizona Cardinals. Two teams here fresh off Week 1 victories. Who can keep it going as we're underway on EA Sports?
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. They'll be led out by the first overall selection of the 2016 draft. From Cal, it's Jared Goff.
And at one point, the ascension of Jared Goff was really, really strong. Back-to-back Pro Bowls, took his team to the Super Bowl and came really within 1/4 of winning it. But since that time, he's had bouts of inconsistency, and that's been the struggle for him as he tries to get back to the form he showed earlier in his career.
And that is the kind of tackling they want to see all game, as he'll lose yardage to start things out. They'll fake the give. Now Goff. Wide open receiver complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 27 yards there, a first down.
Good job there of getting his tight end involved because he lines up on the right side of the formation, just works his way across the field. I really like how they were in sync on that one. He spotted the open gap in the zone, and his quarterback found him, and they get a first down.
On first down, Gibbs. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage.
The Lions at 1-0 on the year following the win in Week 1, and they were able to get that road victory in the opener. Now they look to get to 2-0 in front of the home crowd.
And look, any road win in the NFL, that's huge. But when you do it Week 1, that gets you pointed in the right direction and sends notice to the rest of the league that you mean business.
And he's got it. Got his man on the end route. Complete.
And he is going to have the Lions first down as he's able to get about 3 that time on 3rd and inches.
They didn't need much. They didn't get much. But what they did get was enough for a first down.
They'll look to throw now on first down. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. Second down.
It's now second and 10.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. 8th play of this opening drive coming up. This is 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4.
They'll look to throw here. And that is incomplete. So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance. This officially a 55-yard attempt. And this is off target to the left. Didn't get there anyway. It's no good, and this will remain a scoreless game.
Partner, doesn't seem like it, but that's a tough spot for a kicker. First drive of the game, and they're calling on it. He should be warmed up. He should be into the game, but sometimes it's almost like, oh, what, now already? Can't they put it in the end zone? What's going on here?
Yeah, he's probably saying, if you can't get it in the end zone, can you give me a 30, 40-yarder? A long one, and he can't connect. And now a pass dumped off to his running back.
And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
The first carry now for Tony Pollard. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1. Trying to run forward with Pollard. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. 5 yards on the play there as the drive will continue.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. On first down, Henderson.
Swinging this out for Pollard. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. Well, it seems pretty clear on this opening drive that they want to get him involved, not only, Charles, in the run game, but in the pass game as well. And he can be such a weapon for them when they utilize him this way.
And, partner, you know I'm a veteran, right? In other words, that means a little bit older. Back in my day, we used to call a guy like this a workhorse, except he carried the ball all the time. Now they get it to him a variety of ways, but you're right. They want to run their offense through him.
And he's able to motor his way down to the 16-yard line.
Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a first down.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight-ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid gain.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. That'll go for a gain of 7, and that'll bring up second down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
They run straight ahead here with Pollard, and he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line.
5 yards from the end zone, 1st and goal.
Back to throw. Henderson escaping the pressure right, and he's just going to throw this one out of bounds here. Nowhere to go with it, incomplete. The line of scrimmage, once again, the 5 as they get ready for 2nd and goal.
That ball is caught. It's London for the Atlanta touchdown.
A great play there. His first touchdown here of the new campaign.
And the Falcons get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon.
Extra point by Koo, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. That time, a 9-play drive.
And it was finished off by a touchdown catch from Drake London. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. Fielded just outside the goal line.
Back onto the field come the Lions for their 2nd overall drive.
And the way their last drive ended, boy, it was frustrating. They had a pretty good drive going. It was sustained, and then it stalled out, Charles, and they missed the field goal and got nothing out of it.
Is that insult to injury? Because they had such a sustained drive, as you noted. So you know for the head coach, it almost felt like a little bit of failure to send out the field goal unit and then to not even see the ball go through the post. What a bummer on that last drive for them. Got to pick themselves up from that one.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Forced out to his left. And incomplete. Here's Jack Fox now. He punted 5 times in the win last week as this one's away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. So for the 2nd time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. They'll be looking to duplicate that first drive, the one that got them that 7-0 lead.
Of course they would. I mean, look, they're on the road. So getting the 7-0 lead was huge for them, right? Imagine getting up 2 touchdowns on the road, taking the crowd out of the game. It'd be ideal.
And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down. Looking to throw. Henderson. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Henderson.
Pass delivered successfully to Knox on the out route. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
That is catch number 300 now for his NFL career. So the ball moves into.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here.
And he'll be taken down right around the 41-yard line.
Taken down at the 41. A 7-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 3.
After 7-0 on EA Sports.
Falcons 7, Lions nothing.
Second quarter now, Falcon football. As they've got it with a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. Looking to throw. Henderson.
A quick throw here. That's complete. First target, first catch, and a first down.
Number 11. A gain of 7. And the Falcon first down.
On the draw, it's Pollard. And he'll get this just inside the 30-yard line. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Back to throw. Henderson finding Knox there, complete. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions 19. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward. Seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the second quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum because now they're reading their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
Under pressure, and he'll go down back at the 26-yard line.
Aiden Hutchinson just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7.
There's a lot of discussion in the offseason about him having a big year and getting to the quarterback. They held him without a sack in week 1, but how about here? Finally gets his first one of the season.
In the offseason, said he changed his diet, leaner, feels so good this year. Excited to see what type of a season he can have.
Now a man open down the middle of the field. And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
To throw on third down. Henderson. This will be caught inside the 10.
And the Falcons are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
This is why we talk about the defending man coverage because he lines up on the right and runs a crossing route back to the other side of the field. So as a defender, you're not only trailing him the whole way, you're also looking out for your own guys to make sure you don't get yourself picked off. And then you can't catch up in time to prevent the completion.
They'll go with Pollard here on first down.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
Tony Pollard, his first rushing touchdown on the year. And the Falcons go up by 2 touchdowns. Well, this offensive unit, yeah, they were solid in the opening week victory, and now they are looking just as sharp here in week 2.
And that's exactly what you want, too, because you want to get better each and every week and really ramp up as the season goes on. I know it's still early in the season and a lot can happen, but this offense, they look like they're going to be fun to watch each and every time out.
Koo now for the point after.
And it's good to make it 14-0. So that one a long 11-play drive. And the capper that put it in the end zone, a run of 8 yards.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. Taken in at the 3. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. Detroit's offense ready to take over.
And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another 1st and 10. One back in the backfield. He'll get the carry. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Plays like we just saw there. That's why they're up right now. And the defense, they're doing their job.
Yeah, it starts with the guys up front. So when you talk with GMs who are putting together a team, a lot of them say we're going to build from the inside out, because if you control the line of scrimmage, you control the rest of the ball game, and that's what we're seeing here. They're actually playing in the offense's backfield, not necessarily just playing at the line of scrimmage.
And he's going to be stopped up quickly here. Just a yard up to the 39.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
So the hand got inside the face mask that time. Looked like a pretty easy call.
And it was, and we saw this in their loss last week. Penalties at inopportune times that led to their demise.
So a big penalty there on the face mask leads to 1st and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. It's Gibbs.
And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down.
Here's 2nd and 8. And he will find his man on the end route. Complete. And this offense on 3rd down today, just 1 for 3 thus far. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. He's got it complete to Stephon Diggs. And that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 23. 14 yards through the air. Caught the D off guard on 3rd and 1. And that catch, he just hit number 800 in his NFL career.
And just think, that puts you in top 35 range all time in the NFL in terms of number of catches. One significant guy in that number, Shannon Sharpe, who was a tight end. That's big-time play right there.
Buying time to his left. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away, incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete.
And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd.
It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Matthew Wright on for the field goal. A 36.
And his kick is good. And they will get themselves on the board here at 14-3. So from an offensive perspective, at least able to get on the board here right in front of the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, now it's time to talk about complementary football, isn't it? Because if the defense can force a 3 and out, there could be enough time on the clock that they can get the ball back for their offensive guys and maybe put some more points on the board before the half.
And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line.
So here are the Falcons to take over on offense. They were winners last week, defeating the Raiders, and right now they're in the driver's seat here as they start off 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Henderson. Quick hitter here, it's complete. So just 3 yards on the completion there, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 24-yard line.
Now a shotgun handoff to Pollard. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. 1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. Coming up at halftime in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll send you to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman is standing by. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half. Now the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete. The punt team on now as Pinion sends this one away. Taking it about the 16. Officially, that'll go as a 52-yard punt. Not too shabby. And the Lions will take over. And Detroit getting set to go now. It's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
The Lions need to move. They're hustling to the line now. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. First down now, but the clock continues to move. Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like, right at the 40.
Out of bounds at the 40-yard line.
Second and 4. And Diggs has it.
And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
First and 10 here. You know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a one-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost.
He'll find Diggs once more on the completion. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half.
Second and 2.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And not able to get it that time. He hit on 6 straight passes. Not there, second down.
It leads to second and 10.
They'll look to throw again.
And this one too low.
That's a big force incompletion there to bring up 3rd and long. And this defense can still salvage a little momentum by forcing them to kick a field goal. Because just a few plays ago, they looked like they were headed towards the end zone.
And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
Partner, you know what I'm going to say before I even say it.
Yeah, you just cannot take a sack in that spot.
You're exactly right. You can't take a sack in that spot. Potentially now, a 3-point swing right there.
And this one will not get there. It's off to the left anyway. It's no good. So we have reached halftime now with a visit.
Well, everyone's eager to resume play here in this Week 2 contest, so we push right through halftime and back at it for the start of quarter 3. Taken in at the 3. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. And the Falcons ready to go back to work to start the 3rd quarter. And, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it. But I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities. And I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it's second down. Looking to throw. Henderson. He's going to wind up and air it out. This is caught inside the 15.
And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
Defense.
So they will wave off the flag and let the completion stand.
Really great job by the receiver fighting through all the contact and still coming down with the football. All that great work in practice being put into the game.
And the Falcons are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
How about the way they're moving the ball down the field? They had a big play a moment ago. Followed it up with another nice one here. And before you know it, they're already looking at 1st and goal.
Algier is not going to advance very far. He'll be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver.
And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line. 6 plays got them down here. This is play number 7, 3rd and goal. Operating from the gun, Henderson. Touchdown, Falcons.
Henderson's pass.
A great effort there. His 2nd touchdown on the season.
And the Falcons take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
That drive that really increased their cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical. That's one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them here in the 3rd quarter.
Not only pulling away, but you mentioned that slowly but surely. You also drain clock, too, with a drive like that. So you really give yourself an advantage.
His kick is good.
So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And the end result, an Atlanta touchdown.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. Taken in at the 3. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
So we get a look at the Lions offense as they get ready for their first possession of the 2nd half. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the 1st. All right, I got to ask you, with these RPOs, essentially the quarterback has 3 options, right? So what's different from that versus the triple option that we see the service academies run at the college level?
As a general rule, the triple option at the college level, most things are called outside of the quarterback faking it to the runner and then keeping it himself and maybe having a trail back. What I mean is, in the NFL, that option to throw the football all comes about organically. It's a natural deal based on reads. In college, if you're going to throw the football for triple option, you've actually called that play.
And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. And now we'll get a stoppage here. There appears to be an injured Falcon on the field.
While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. Work to do here to avoid falling to 1-1, but this is 1st and 10 right now.
They'll keep it on the ground. It's Gibbs. That's about as exciting of a 1-yard run as you're going to see. Finding a way to dodge that first would-be tackler, but again, just 1 yard out of it. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete.
Holding offense.
Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack.
Troy Anderson gets him for a loss of 5. He is so tough to handle on the blitz, and that's Exhibit A.
Man, he got in there so quickly, Charles. What could the offense have done to adjust and account for that?
But what you're hoping is that you figure out and you see and get a clue that maybe there's going to be some pressure coming at you, and you change the blocking schemes. Maybe you go to max protection. The biggest ones, maybe you bring your running back in to try and keep you clean. But in that case, that didn't happen. 0 accountability and a sack result.
Trying to get it to Williams, but it's intercepted.
Picked off by A.J. Terrell. And the Falcons are going to take possession of the football. Well, still down quite a bit here, several scores. But, yeah, at least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here. And, look, we're still in the 3rd quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense, they haven't quit on this game. They stayed with it and got an interception and handed the ball back to their offense. And what you wonder about is the team that just threw that interception, they've got to be careful about developing a sense of complacency and thinking this game is over.
Throwing on 1st down. Henderson firing quickly here, and that's complete.
And the tackle going to be made at the 38. They'll come up now on 2nd and a yard.
Back to throw. Henderson. He'll get this to his tight end. It's Jonnu Smith. And he'll be brought down at the 27.
A gain of 11 on the play. And the Falcon first down.
This offense really looking polished these first couple of weeks. Here's 1st and 10.
Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. A good pickup there, 26 yards. This offense can certainly move quickly when they want to. 3 plays, 3 pass completions. In the blink of an eye, they've got a 1st and goal.
Almost felt like a lightning bolt hit in this game, didn't it? For them to get downfield that quickly. And now 1st and goal, expect them to attack right here on this play.
Pollard will score. Touchdown, Atlanta. So, Charles, they're well on their way to a 2-0 start. Now, last week, they had the close victory. This one more commanding, much more comfortable.
Well, the sense we got from them was that last week they felt like they didn't play their best. They got the win, but they weren't really on top of their game. But they put it all together here in this one, haven't they? What an impressive, impressive performance.
Coup for the extra point.
And they open the lead up now to 25 points. So that drive, 4 plays. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run.
Following the touchdown, here's Coup to kick off. Fields it right around the goal line. This offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Well, we haven't exactly been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD, and if they cannot score here, this one's pretty much all but over.
Are you saying that you feel like people are starting to think about getting out of here and maybe beating the traffic in order to get home or to their final destination?
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of reason to hang around, especially if they can't score here.
Yeah, you're right about that, because it has been pretty clear who the better team has been in this one. And in a league that we talk about every game being a one-score game as we go into it, watching this blowout, let's just say it's been unusual.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for the Lions. First down.
They'll run on 1st down. Gibbs.
He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4. 2nd down.
Brought down at the 35-yard line. A gain of 4.
2nd and 6. Throwing middle, and it's complete.
A gain of 9.
They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a 1st down. He'll look to throw.
A quick throw going to be caught by Diggs. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
That's another Detroit Lions.
On 1st down, it's Gibbs. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. We have played 3 quarters. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now at Ford Field.
2nd down and 7.
A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4.
The throw over the middle taken in. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
The Lions on 3rd down, lacking much success, just 2 for 7 to this point. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this 2nd half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
And he is going to have the Lions 1st down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. In need of only about the length of the football here on 2nd down.
Back to throw again. He's got the connection over the middle to Diggs.
And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
A gain of 6.
They'll run on first down. Gibbs. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12.
At the 12-yard line. 1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9 now. Eluding the pressure right. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down. They'll set up a throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. He's brought down after a pickup of 5, but he needed 8. 4th down.
Boy, that one was well read defensively. And this is all about diagnosis as a safety and being decisive, because he saw it setting up in front of him, able to knife through there and make the play.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And he's got it. And in for the Lions touchdown. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Lions are finally into the end zone here in this 4th quarter. Extra point splits the uprights. And the lead is down to 28-10. So still lots of work left to do, but here comes the onside kick. And a good job here by the Falcons. Their hands team able to recover. Now they're down big here in the 4th. They had to try the onside kick. Can't fault them for the effort at least.
No, you can't at all. And if nothing else, now you've put something that you're trying to practice, right, that you've worked on into a game situation, and now you can go back and dissect it. So if you need it again sometime, maybe you'll find a better way to do it. But, yeah, this game's pretty much done for them.
It'll be a handoff to Pollard. Tracy Walker in on the tackle. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Going to run again here with Pollard. Still a couple yards short of the first as the 3-yard gain brings up. And he's going to have the first down yardage as he's down at about the 30-yard line. Just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's going to have to extend it.
Defense just simply can't get off the field on 3rd down. And we all know how important that down is for both sides of the ball. You often feel like you're just a step behind whatever they're doing offensively.
And one of the differences in this game, no doubt, 3rd down conversion, and that is going to be a story they'll talk about after this one. Now Pollard trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. On 2nd down, it's Pollard. And he's going to get this one down to the 30. For the Lions, an extra DB in the game now here on 3rd down. Operating from the gun, Henderson. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16. Well, normally you might say start running the football. You've got the lead here in the 4th quarter, but the way that they've passed it with such success, I don't know, maybe keep throwing it.
Yeah, I think you brought up something that goes against conventional wisdom, right? In this stage of the game, you would think you would switch to a running attack, but you're exactly right. They've thrown it so well throughout the game, and trusting this quarterback, I think you continue to do so.
So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory. Run for Pollard. And they're going to lose some on this play. Being knocked back to the 18. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. They'll run with Pollard. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15. A gain of 3. Out of the huddle now for play number 9 on this drive. This is 3rd down and 8. They'll run for it with Algier. And they'll get him down short of the first down, right on the 10-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup there, but it's going to take him to 4th down. Well, they could just run this clock out, but here is the field goal unit on 4th down. And his kick here is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So time runs out. It's a victory for the Atlanta Falcons. And really, it looked at times like they just had this one in cruise control out there.
Yeah, they deserve a ton of credit because you and I both know, heck, they knew. But this is a tough place to play. Overcame that with ease. Romped home with an easy win. And here's the best part for them. It'd be easy to get to the airport because the crowd left pretty early in this one, didn't it?
Well, plus they have a police escort.
Okay, you had to spoil that part. And then, of course, they're going to get there. But think about how wide open things are now because this crowd didn't expect this.
No.
So they went back to the tailgate and said, let's go eat. This one isn't any fun for us.
Yeah, they took the drama out of this one pretty early on. So for the Falcons, it was a great all-around performance as they come out of this one with the victory.
And they'll get another road date next week as their opponents will be the Washington Commanders.
Meanwhile, for the Lions, they'll fall to 1-1. And they'll get a home date next week against the Minnesota Vikings.
something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the effort, that was good. Very good, in fact. They were just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but a nice game overall.
So for the Niners, they use the favorable early schedule to their advantage as they move to 2-0. And they will hit the road next week for a date with the New Orleans Saints. Meanwhile, for New England, they'll drop to 0-2. And they'll look to regroup next week as they head down to Miami to take on the Dolphins.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we'll see Fred Warner. He put up numbers last week with a...
2 weeks have come and gone. It's off to week 3, and we're underway on EA Sports.
No run back here on the opening kickoff as we'll start at the 25.
So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. And here's a look at their leader, standing 6'4".
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game. Bottom line, may not have been earth-shattering, but it didn't need to be.
They start on the ground with McCaffrey, and nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
He was tackled at 27 yards. 3 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And his throw here's incomplete. An early tough test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8. Operating from the gun, Durant. And the throw there going to be incomplete. Here comes the 49ers punter now. He'll kick it away after a 3 and out on the opening drive of the game. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. 51 yards on the punt there.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
So here come the Saints now for their first drive. And a look at a guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs. Their mobile QB.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yards with their legs if needed.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Looking to throw, Young.
There's Chris Olave. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Young will set to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Young.
This one complete to Jalen Waddle.
And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 32-yard line. Give them 10 yards.
They'll run for the first time with Travis Etienne.
And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
The Saints at 2-0 here to begin the season. And they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories. Oh, Young loses it.
And they got to him before he could get rid of the football and knocked it free.
And don't you feel just a little bit of sympathy for him back there, though? So much going on, so much swirling around. He's trying to find someone downfield. He's trying to move around to find an open target. Sometimes you forget the number one thing, take care of the football.
Good starting field position for the 49ers as they have it 1st and 10 at their 38. Following the fumble recovery, Durant gets this one to Juszczyk.
2nd and 7.
Now a give, right side McCaffrey. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double and pick up 6. They'll try and pick it up by running the option to the right. And I don't think he got there. No, they stop him right where it all started. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 4th down. Here comes the 49ers punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. This is away and a very good kick, angled for the sidelines. And this will be out of bounds. Now it's a question of where they'll mark it. And they'll say it crosses at the 11-yard line. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And strong running there gets this up over the 15-yard line.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break.
From the 16, Young over the middle and complete to Waddle. Now a 1st down throw for Young. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down. On 2nd and 10, Young. Complete to Olave on the out route. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. Young to throw it.
Open man is Waddle, complete. And he is going to have a Saints 1st down by about a yard as they find a way to convert there on 3rd down and 5.
Well, they've certainly got them involved in this 1st half, and on 3rd down, they hooked his way again. And what a delight for his quarterback to find him and keep the drive moving.
On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
From the 37, they work on 2nd and 6.
Young to throw it.
The pass caught by Olave.
And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. 3rd and short yardage, Young. He's going to flip one out here to his running back.
And he is going to have a Saints 1st down, and comfortably so, as he gets 5 there on 3rd and a yard. And we're going to stop play here, at least momentarily. It looks like there is a 49er who's in some discomfort. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. On 1st and 10, it's Etienne.
And so there he goes left side. And he'll take this into the end zone. Now, hold on here. We do have a flag down. So let's see what this is about.
Holding. Offense.
Brutal. So take away the long touchdown.
It's a cool game sometimes, partner.
Now Young. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield. Complete.
And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
Nice little nifty play for him there. That's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backside of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got everybody oh, he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice 1st down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on 1st down. So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 38.
A give running right, Etienne.
Gets past one man. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
Some big plays in the passing game on this drive, and here's one out of the running game. So the passing game loosening things up. Now there's room to roam.
1st and 10, Young.
Screenplay, here's Etienne.
And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. 11 more yards that go around, a 1st down as well.
And when you're throwing the ball downfield really well like they have been on this drive, it's really a nice time to work one of the screen plays in. One of my favorite play callers in the game has always told me he starts every game with 10 to 12 screens because if he starts feeling the pressure from the defense, he uses their aggressiveness against them.
Now a throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete. They'll go again here from the 10-yard line on 2nd and goal. To throw, Young. And he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line.
The pressure from multiple guys there as they bury him for a big 9-yard loss.
No score after one on EA Sports. Ready for the second quarter from New Orleans. It's the Saints in possession as they'll see what they can do on 3rd and goal. Now Young. This is caught. A big play, but still not enough. Leads to a 4th and goal.
Going for it, here's Etienne.
And nowhere to go. He's going to be stopped behind the line. The run is turned away on 4th and goal from the 2. And this 49er defense stands tall down near the goal line. The drive begins with a run by McCaffrey. And this is going to double their room to maneuver, able to get it from the 5 to the 10-yard line.
Another run with McCaffrey on 2nd down.
And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. On 3rd down, Durant.
That's complete. It's Brandon Ayuk. And he is going to have a 49ers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Looking to throw. Durant. Man open, that's Deebo Samuel. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 12 more yards there and another 1st down.
A gain of 12. 1st down, San Francisco.
Up the gut, McCaffrey.
To the 43, 2nd down. Coming up on a 2nd and 6.
Now they'll run the option to the short side left.
And a pretty good burst there as he'll get this across midfield and down to the 46.
The decision to keep it turns out to be a good one. 11 yards in the 1st down.
For a few years there, we thought this read option play was going to take over the whole NFL. It seemed like everyone was using it. But it has been scaled back considerably in the last few seasons, mainly because people are worried about their quarterbacks getting hit. But when you call it at the right time and you use it properly, you see the type of gains you can get. A nice chunk of yardage there by the quarterback.
On 1st down, this is McCaffrey.
And he maneuvers up the middle for 3, and it's 2nd down.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7.
He's going to try and take off with it.
And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. 7 yards. A handoff handoff. McCaffrey running right.
And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it, and it's second down.
They'll go option on second down, right side. Gets by him at the 25.
And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line.
And a solid job using his legs. 16 yards and a first down on the keeper.
Pretty nice play here. They go read option, read the defensive end, and when he collapsed down inside, how about the quarterback pulling it, keeping it, and not only getting to the second level, but picking up some really nice yardage.
Very, very well read. And he'll get this one down to about the 17. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
All right, rifles one, and it's going to be intercepted.
Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore.
And the Saints are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line.
Definitely not the ideal time to see that mistake, partner, because this is still a one-possession game, and that's at least a field goal that just vanished with that turnover. Now, pressure's on defensively to prevent that pick from turning into points for the other side.
The Saints coming out now to take the field.
And, partner, I know so far, and we're still in the first half, but you love this game as a defensive guy. 0-0. We'll see if the offense can get going on this drive.
Well, you know how they talk about music to your ears? How about what it does for your eyes when you watch something like this, right, where these teams are locked in and going at it, no points going up on the scoreboard? I'm loving it. You're exactly right.
Well, switch.
Well, I think a couple of ways. Number one, you pull out something that maybe they haven't seen before. Coaches always talk about unscouted looks. Maybe you give them something that they haven't seen on tape, and now you shock them that way. The second, run your basic playbook, but run it so well that you give your skill position guys a chance to make big plays individually.
9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. On 1st and 10, Young. He gets this one to Johnson. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5. 2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half. A reminder, coming up at halftime, we'll check in with our Jonathan Coachman. He'll have highlights and analysis of the first half, and our highlights will likely be on the defensive side of the football here. Scoreless game. Calling a gain of 3 on the play, and that'll leave him with a 3rd and 2.
On the sideline, did he keep his feet in bounds? They say yes. Great job, both feet in, first down.
That one good for 16, and the drive will continue. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Here's Young. He rifles one that's intercepted.
And the 49ers are going to have great field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield.
If you're a lover of offense, this has not been the half for you thus far. Luckily for me, though, I'm sitting next to a lover of defense, and we have had plenty of that, including that interception.
Yeah, and I mean, that still makes it a great game, doesn't it? Everybody talks about if the ball's not in the end zone and points going up on the board, it's not as much fun. I love these defensive battles. Something's got to give with these turnovers. Who can convert them into points?
And he's got this down to the 35. 16 yards right off the bat and a first down. And now before this first down play, we're going to get a timeout here, as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. The defense was dialed into the pass. They overlooked the draw play.
And how often do we talk about the oldies are still goodies? Because that draw play comes straight from Coach Paul Brown's playbook, going all the way back to the original Cleveland Browns.
And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15.
Another first down, this time on a gain of 19.
It's so important to tackle well against these guys, but you and I both know that's easier said than done when the guy you're trying to tackle looks like this guy.
And it's usually going to take more than one man to get him down, and it did right there. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
Going for Kyle Pitts again. He's got him again.
Now San Francisco going to call their second timeout as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1.
First down marker at the 5. It's second and goal.
Blitz forthcoming as he'll look to throw. Touchdown 49ers.
Christian McCaffrey
with career touchdown number 94. He ties both Jerome Bettis and Priest Holmes on the all-time list.
And the 49ers will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half.
Gonzalez good on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Just a 4-play drive that time.
And it's finished off by a receiving touchdown from Christian McCaffrey.
Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Saints offense going to head out now late in this first half.
And what do you think goes on here in this situation? If you got the football, you're trailing, you're back in your own territory with just a little time. Do you try something?
You're thinking about jump-starting your team, right? You just mentioned it. They're down. They're trying to get back into the game. But you got to...
And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And now this is scooped up by the 49ers. And he will return this one to the 30-yard line.
Recovered by San Francisco.
Well, the Niners going back on offense now late in this first half. And now following that turnover, they've got an opportunity here to try to cash in with good field position before intermission.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Following the fumble recovery, Durant.
That's going to be caught by Pitts.
And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. Operating from the gun, Durant. And this is taken in at the 5. Touchdown!
Deebo Samuel,
his 2nd touchdown on the season.
And the 49ers will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
Gonzalez able to tack on the PAT, and it's now 14-0. Those are the kind of drives they like on offense, from the coordinator to the quarterback, the line, everybody. 1-play drive and into the end zone for 6.
From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And he returns this to the 22. And the Saints going to go on offense one final time in this first half.
And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. Oh, he faked it with a juke. Now he's got some room. And an anxious moment or two there, but they do get him down. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. And now another turnover as this one's intercepted.
Picked up by Diamador Lenore. And the Niners are going to take possession of the football. Well, Charles, so close to halftime there. You throw the interception. Not only that, you do give it to them in plus territory as well.
Yeah, they were pushing real hard to try and get something more on the board on their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air and, of course, putting the ball in jeopardy.
And he'll work down inside the 45.
And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. And this will be spotted on the other side of the field. It's a 61-yard attempt. And that is no good. I hit him.
second half starts with a run by Etienne.
Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Max Crosby on the tackle. 1-yard gain brings up.
And now the first throw for the backup quarterback. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete. Looked like he had a couple of different options as far as who to throw to on that play. And who am I to say this, but I'm not sure he made the right decision.
Well, the window of opportunity is always going to be small in the NFL. That's why those quarterbacks who make quick decisions and have quick releases have the most success in this league.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
Wisnowski on to punt as he sends this one away.
And this will be up to the ruling of the side judge here. He says it crossed out of bounds at the 16-yard line. Here's a look at the 49ers offense as they make their way out for their first possession of the second half. They go play action here on 1st down.
That's into the hands of Pitts, the tight end.
And out of bounds across the 15-yard line. On 2nd down, McCaffrey. Oh, nice move. And they'll bring him down at the 27-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down. Back to throw. Durant. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down. On 2nd down, there's the option going left. Not much room here as he only gets it to about the 30. To throw on 3rd down, Durant.
He's got this complete to Ayuk on the out route. And he is going to have a Niners 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
This is a nice job of just taking what the defense is going to give you on 3rd down. You're not looking for a big play downfield. You just want to find something that can get you past the marker. They found it and were able to keep the drive moving.
And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. And he's taken down here by the Saints. And the defense coming through on 3rd down. A loss of 7 to bring up 4.
Well, he shot in, CD, like he was out of a cannon from that linebacker position. And even though they had a running back in the backfield, no one could stop him.
Well, you certainly diagnosed that play perfectly because as fast as he got into the backfield, you're exactly right. The running back had no shot to get over and try and protect his quarterback, and a sack resulted.
A big kick that time, 52 yards. And the Saints will take over with a 1st down and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5.
The tackle made at the 20.
And seeing nowhere to throw. Now here's Young. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 19 yards that time for number 19.
Etienne up the middle.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3.
The tackle made at the 47-yard line. A 3-yard pickup.
From the gun, he'll hand this off.
And he's got this one across midfield into 49er territory.
He's across midfield to the 49-yard line.
They'll run with Etienne. And trying to shake free, but Etienne cannot. The defense will stop him short.
Here comes the Saints punter now. They'll boot it away from about his 35. And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds. The 49er offense now making their way out onto the field. This crew had to punt last time they had the ball, but when you've got a lead like this, you content to play the field position game?
You are to an extent, especially if you like your defense, because you have the lead, you've been controlling the game. But why put them in a tougher spot? You want to get out there and get something done on offense and maybe take command of this game yourself.
Off the bootleg, Durant.
And, he's unable to hold on to that defensively. A potential game changer, but it falls incomplete.
On third down, Durant completes it to Samuel. And he'll be out of bounds near the 30. In fact, right on the 30. 63 yards receiving for him now. And that last catch good enough for a first down.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here.
He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
Line of scrimmage, the 24. This is 2nd and 6.
From the shotgun to McCaffrey.
And he's going to have a Niners first down as he's got this up to the 40-yard line.
I think we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower, that front seven, reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing, slowing them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
A couple of first downs have them to the 40 now on 1st and 10. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. That's going to be caught by Samuel.
And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
So in Saints territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. McCaffrey running up the middle. It'll be a gain of 5 on the play, and it'll also be the final play of this third quarter. 1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
5 yards remain on 2nd down.
Back now here live in New Orleans. It's 49er football here. They've got the lead as well as we get set to start the 4th and final quarter. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. They'll look to throw for it on 3rd and 1.
Oh, he's got his tight end pitch complete. And he is going to have a 49ers first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard.
When an offense reads blitz, doesn't matter where it's coming from, tight ends know that they become a big part of the passing game because they should be an easy outlet when all those extra bodies are trying to get to the quarterback. A hot route, so to speak.
5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Here's the option going right. And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. A gain of 8 on the keeper and a first down.
Well, that's the fear any defense has when the quarterback gets involved in the running game. You don't usually account for him, and he's hurting them today.
Yeah, he's been very involved in the running game. Defensively, when you got the coverage good downfield, how do you account for him, though?
Occasionally, you start to spy him. Take someone who has the same agility, who can dance with him, run with him, and try and keep him in the pocket.
Yeah, it'll be especially critical here as we come down the stretch in the 4th. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. It's a good gain of 11, sets him up 1st and goal. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Operating from the gun, Durant. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down. To throw on 2nd down, Durant. And it's caught. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. Off play action, Durant. Under pressure now, and he's going to go down. Sacked back around the 8. Now Zane Gonzalez for the field goal try. This to make it a 3-score game late. Gonzalez's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So that almost certainly the final piece to this puzzle, a 3-score lead. I don't think there's any coming back from there.
But, you know, normally I'd get on you for giving up on the game right here, but I do think you're right in this case. This late in the game, 2 scores is tough enough. 3, I'm with you. That seems out of the question.
The Saints again ready to go on offense. Their mini 2-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat. They'll get this out to the flat for Etienne.
And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds.
Out of bounds at the 28-yard line. A 6-yard
To throw again on second down. Young. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away. And now it's third.
Brings up third down.
Third down, Young from the gun. And he comes back with one complete.
And he is going to have a Saints first down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6.
Now he dumps this off over the middle. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be second down.
Number 28. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up
Young off the play fake.
at the 40-yard line.
Going down the middle, and it's complete. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 42. The Saints passing game in sync and moving the football. It's a first down.
Well, those are the types of plays they probably wish they had made more of in the first 3 quarters. And this deficit going to be tough to overcome here in the 4th. But a nice first down and a pickup on that throw.
Yeah, and this is where as coaches, you're looking for effort and execution, even though the scoreboard is going against you. You want to find out who's going to fight, who's going to scrap, who's going to keep their heads up and continue to play.
And Young's throw there incomplete.
Marlon Humphrey on the 3.
They'll look to throw again.
That's going to be caught by Waddle. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
The Saints on third down. They've had good success, 5 for 8 to this point. Here it's 3rd and 2. And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line.
A loss of 5. It's 4th down.
It's desperation time. Young on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over.
Certainly not the highest of scoring games, Charles. Their offense...
Now Burrow on first down. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. Second and 4.
Up the middle, it's Cook. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1. The offense on third down, lacking much success, just 2 for 7 to this point. Here it's 3rd and 3. A 10th carry in the game for Cook. Yeah, this is only going to be a gain of 2. He needed 3. It's 4th and 1. Here we go. It's Burrow on 4th down. And Allen's got it. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down.
Good yardage on the completion there. And when they look at the scoreboard, they do understand a field goal is not going to do them any good. My guess, they're going to press the ball downfield as far as possible, try and throw it into the end zone and get a score because they know they've got to get that done and get the ball back as quickly as possible.
Now it's Burrow. Toward the pylon, caught. 4th of the year. And the Bengals have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a one-score game here in the 4th.
And that's what these guys have done all game long because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Taken at the goal line. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one.
And now here comes Kansas City.
Their lead back down to 1 score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
From the gun, they'll try to run it.
And he finds some space past the 25 to the 27. Mahomes to throw on 3rd and 1.
Man open, it's Tony. He's got it. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Here's Mahomes to throw. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. The first down screen pass, good for 5.
Boy, that was certainly well-read defensively. And the key to any screenplay is space to work. And there was none to be found there. And they tackle it for just a short gain.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Mahomes. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Now here's Mahomes. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete.
And he will have a Chiefs first down. They needed 5 there on 3rd down. He winds up getting 7.
Here's a give up the middle.
Taken down at the 47-yard line. Hands it off out of the gun.
And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. Throwing is Mahomes on 3rd. Wide open receiver complete. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 26. Last play they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards. Big hook up there, forced to throw it on third down. The connection's going to keep the drive alive and also keep the clock moving.
Yeah, and from a defensive perspective, didn't get a sack, didn't knock the ball free, didn't break up the pass. The clock keeps running on you. You're in a dire situation now.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line.
And we got a pause following the play because it appears a member of the Bengals in some discomfort.
We'll step aside and get an update when we return to Arrowhead. So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on second and less than a yard. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And this time the yards won't come so easy as they'll in fact tackle him behind the line. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up third down.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bringing up a key third down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball. That means they might not be sound defensively. There could be some opportunities.
And you said key third down. Highlight that word. Put it in bold. Here we go. These two have hooked up 9 times now this afternoon as they pick up the first. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. The Bengals going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
To throw is Mahomes. He's got it. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. And they'll indeed take a knee. Back at the 2 now. Here's 2nd and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And this is not going to do it as he's stopped at the 2-yard line. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. Mahomes down to a knee, and that should just about write a finish to this one. And his kick is right there. It's good, and that'll push the lead up to 8.
So no shortage of offense in this game, but a very clean game too, Charles. Each side got its points, but they did so without committing a single turnover.
That's so true, and it certainly felt like NFL football at its finest, right? You talk about the highest level for both of these offenses. Neither one of them afraid of taking risks, or both of them aggressively pushing it downfield. I did like, Brandon, how smart they were about going about their business. They were high-flying, but they took care of the ball.
Yeah, they did. And just keeping it clean in a game like this with all these points, you don't see that very often, even at the highest level. Job well done by both sides.
So for Kansas City, it's back-to-back victories now after the Week 1 defeat as they move to 2-1. And they'll get to stay home again next week as the Tampa Bay Buccaneers come to town. Meanwhile, for Cincinnati, they'll fall to 1-2, and they'll be on the road next week for a matchup with the Baltimore Ravens.
It's Week 4 of the National Football League, and we'll be watching the Falcons' leader at quarterback. There were no problems for him last week, going over 350 passing yards. It's the Falcons and the Chargers on Sunday night.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Tonight, we've got a great Sunday night matchup between the Los Angeles Chargers and the Atlanta Falcons. Alongside my good friend Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Glad to be enjoying another week of football. And Charles, Hello again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin along with Charles Davis. It's 3-0 versus 2-1. A good early season battle as we're underway in Week 4. Shepard now from the end zone. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped it to 14. So a long field ahead for the Falcon offense as they head out. At a glance at the man under center at 6'5", he always demands attention.
I love just about everything about him. Love his game, love his makeup, love his moxie, one of my favorite words. This guy's a competitor. Gritty, tough, you name it, he's got it. But he did throw an interception in last week's game. That contributed to a loss. And despite the fact he threw 3 touchdown passes, he's going to be out there redoubling his efforts and trying to play better.
They're throwing here to start the drive as they connect left side. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. A good pickup there, 21 yards. And we see the emphasis early here. Get your star receiver involved, able to do it successfully.
Not a bad start to begin with, that's for sure. And to me, this play says our guy is better than your guy's. Because, you know, a player of his stature, he won't just be single covered all game long. It's going to involve multiple people. And right away, they told the other team, guess what? He's just better.
And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. A full 5-yard loss that time. It's going to make second down pretty tough. Looking to throw. Henderson. He'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he is going to lose yardage here. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. Back to throw. Henderson. He's going to look deep for more. And got his man complete. And they're going to get this down inside the 15. Well, he's been doing this for a lot of years with the arm strength still there, and he showed it off on that one.
Well, one way or the other, you knew they'd have to push the ball downfield on 3rd and long, but I'm not sure the defense was expecting to push it that far downfield. Their math didn't add up, but it certainly did for the offense.
Yeah, that throw, my goodness, and even 70 yards. They'll look to throw now on 1st down, and he'll go right back to Moore, complete again. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. Here comes the 7th play of this opening drive. They've moved it well, but here's 3rd down. Back to throw again. Touchdown, Falcons! A great effort there. His 4th touchdown on the year. And the Falcons put the night's first points on the board as they take the early lead. Koo able to connect on the extra point. And that makes the score 7-0. So this drive spans 7. Touchdown. Here's Koo to kick off. Fielded just outside the goal line. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. First and 10, and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. Second and 6. Second and 6. Looking for his tight end on the corner. It's complete. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a first and 10. He'll look to throw. And a quick throw here. That's complete. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. They run a draw here on second down. And he'll get it out to midfield. Looks like, yeah, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy is setting the tone early, running through all types of tackles and putting the defense back on its heels.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete.
And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here.
And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line.
I like the idea to mix it up from time to time because, let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little lacking on this one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board with that call.
And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Well, he was a busy man out of the backfield a week ago. They got the ball early and often. I have no doubt in my mind that he'll be a big part of the game plan here as well.
Again, he'll drop to throw. He's got it. And now a fumble. The ball's out, and the Falcons grab it. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line.
This drive didn't end well, but if they can keep stringing these together, they'll like what they're doing. That was an 8-play drive before it ended in a fumble. So the takeaway's got to be doing what we want to do and doing it well. Just got to take care of the ball at the end.
Following the fumble recovery, Henderson. That's caught by his tight end, Dawson Knox. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 7 catches, 69 yards.
That was a nice job there pulling that one in. Now, this is an offense that will certainly spread the ball around a bit, and this is a guy that defenses had better focus on.
On second down, it's nowhere to go here. He lost the football, but the Falcons were able to recover, so they will keep possession. A call in luck or skill, whatever the case is, they're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they're calling it now, our ball. I mean, they don't care if it was luck or skill. Boy, the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground, whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as you maintain possession, that's all you're looking for.
And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. Now a man who did his collegiate punting just a couple hours from here in Clemson in South Carolina, Bradley Pinion to kick. Returnable here for Davis. And that's going to go in the books as a 55-yard punt. Well done. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over. The Chargers get set to go here for their second drive.
And right now they're on the wrong end of the scoreboard, and that won't change if this drive ends like the last one when they had that lost fumble. So you have a feeling taking care of the football is certainly paramount right now.
Yeah, and it's not just the guy who dropped it on the last drive, is it? That means everyone who might touch the ball is getting the same message. Guys, ball security, paramount. Let's take care of it, and if we do, we've got a chance to put points on the board.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Give him 15 yards on that one and a Charger first down. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33.
And they'll run on the inside handoff.
And he'll be limited to a short gain up to about the 34-yard line. Second and 9 now. Now they set up the screen. That's complete.
Holding. Offense.
They'll come up now on a second and long after the hold. Looking to throw.
That's caught by Gabriel Davis.
And from the 25, they'll work this to the 29, a gain of 4. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes. He could not get away that time, and it'll be a loss of 11 on third down.
But they've been fighting and scratching and clawing for that first sack in the game, and it turns out to be a big one. Not just a short one right there behind the line. First one they get, 10-plus yards, and the guy who has the legs to escape most of these.
On is the Chargers punter now, standing right on his own 5-yard line. And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first. That's taken on the 25. Oh, look at the juke.
It's a 54-yard punt with a return of 11.
And the Falcons will be taking over first and 10. So here are the Falcons to take over on offense.
They're coming off a loss to the Washington Commanders, but so far here on their way to rebounding nicely. They lead as they take the field for first and 10.
They'll run with Pollard to begin the drive.
Takes it to about the 37.
Off the play fake. Henderson. Sideline throw. It's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. From the gun on third down. Henderson. And that is incomplete.
Coverage was awfully tight there on third down. They actually closed off all the passing lanes, forcing the incompletion and bringing up fourth down.
So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away. And a great job here. This is going to turn out to be a beauty. This is marked out at about the 3-yard line.
That punt was near perfection as it checked up inside the 5-yard line. You never know where these things are going to go, do you?
No, what was it? You got a John Heisman quote about that, right?
Yeah, he said the football is roughly a prolate spheroid, which means it's going to bounce funny, and you never know where it's going to end up.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And some space here. And they work this out past the 25. That's good for 21 yards and a first down. Boy, the offensive line there, that was a thing of beauty to watch them block.
I love how you give a little appreciation for those big guys up front, and well-deserved. But how about the execution behind them? You can see the hours of practice that have gone into it. Great pocket by the running back. Quarterback puts it right in the perfect spot. Great mesh point by them. The timing on point. The run even better.
They'll look to throw here on first down. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end.
Ahead of the chains now, second and 2. And here's a handoff out of the gun.
Room here to run. And now off to the races down the right side. And all the way in for a Charger touchdown. A big play there.
His 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the Chargers are an extra point away now from tying this ball game.
And on that long run, maybe the defense caught napping a little bit.
The concentration level may not have been there. I agree with you on that one, because those types of plays, when they result like that, they're almost like big bolts of lightning, aren't they? Whoosh, and off he goes.
Extra point by Sly is up and good, and we are tied at 7. A drive there of just 4 plays. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And the finishing touch was that nice long run into the end zone.
Shepard is going to sit on this one, and it's a touchback out to the 25-yard line.
Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here.
As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
Swinging this out for Pollard.
A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. Trying to run for it with Pollard. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to leave them with a 4th down.
I know they want to go for it here, and I know that their fans want them to go for it, but listen, I'm going to play head coach right here and look at the facts. Tie game. Plus, even if you get the first, you still got a half a field to go. I go ahead and punt the football myself.
Now here's Bradley Pinion now.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And great special teams work here. This is knocking on the door of the 5. They'll spot it at the 6-yard line.
Absolutely love the flexibility of these punters. Their leg drive, able to get it way up in the air, and that allows the punt team to get down there and down it inside the 10 because they've had some time.
Now the Chargers offensive unit ready to see what they can do here. And another drive starts with them huddling in their end zone, Charlie. Where we've seen this before very recently, but the last time they had it backed up like this, they took it the length of the field.
Hard to do that once, let alone the idea of doing it twice. But, of course, that's the goal. So, as a secondary deal, get 2 first downs. Help yourself with field position and help your defense out.
Second and 3. Uncorks one for Davis. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3.
They'll find Williams on the slant. And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Oh, that was a nice job there. Quarterback and receiver reading the pressure that was brought. They both knew it was going to open up the middle of the field. Nice little shake and bake at the line of scrimmage. Got right into his route. And the quarterback hit him in stride. And he was able to run free after the catch.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Now the Chargers hustling, trying to get up and get set. Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete. An incomplete pass on 2nd down leads us to 3rd and inches. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he comes back with one complete. The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
That's a big conversion there on 3rd down because they did not want to give the ball up here late in the half. They'd love to take the clock all the way down and score. This will definitely help the cause.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw again. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds.
I believe they raised down. They're going to take another look at this play with all reviews coming from the replay official here in the final 2 minutes of the half. So that challenge is successful.
It's been a pretty long drive. This will be play number 9, and they need 10 yards out of it on third. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete.
I believe they buzzed down. They're going to take another look at this play with all reviews coming from the replay official here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call.
On is the Chargers punter now, as he'll kick it away for the second time. And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback.
The Falcons now going to go on offense late in this first half. And they've got a little over 40 seconds to work with if they want to try to put something together.
On first down, Henderson.
And this one nearly picked off. Kind of surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but get away it does, and it's second down.
To throw again, Henderson. Trying to fit it into Moore, but it's intercepted.
And the Chargers are going to take possession of the football.
You can easily see the logic. It's a tie game. They just wanted to press it a little bit right before the half, hoping to get one more score.
Now, easy to second-guess the result, but now you have to think after that interception, just a field goal, and they're behind at the break.
Yeah, I think at the half, the head coach just says, look, that's on me. I wanted to press it, but it's because I believe in you guys.
Here comes the Chargers offense now back out onto the field.
And they will begin in field goal range already as they search for a potential score.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Now the Chargers will use the second of their timeouts as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. And the job becomes twice as difficult now after the sack. It's 2nd and 20. Now back to throw. It's caught on the right side, Williams. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. Out of the gun now on third down. Looking middle, and that's complete.
And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Now a timeout called for by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Williams. And he's brought down. So a touchdown apiece. That's what we have to show at halftime as they head to the locker room. All right, folks, eager to get back to this Week 4 matchup. We won't put up a fight. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. The Chargers getting ready to go here to start this third quarter. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
5 catches for him in that first half, and that's number 6 that we just saw. Also first down. Now they'll run on the draw. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line.
During that run, an injury here. We've got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. He'll look to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. 2 yards the loss there. Now 3rd and 14.
Well, sometimes despite the best planning, the defense actually has a plan as well. They blanketed everyone on that play. They were able to close it down and spill it for a loss.
A couple of plays sent him the wrong way, and now they face a 3rd and 14. They'll set up a throw. And that will be incomplete. He was waving his arms, wanting the football, but he dropped it. And that reminds me of the story you told me from your days at Tennessee. We don't need to mention the other guy's name, but when he dropped it over. Is the Chargers punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. And that one hits at the 7, but bounds into the end zone. So we get set to start this 3rd quarter. Here's the Falcons offense now.
This game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. So the drive's going to start with Pollard, and he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up 2nd down. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Henderson throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. The Chargers trot out their dime package, expecting a throw on 3rd down. Looking to throw. Henderson. He's got a man, complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45.
Defense.
So they'll, of course, decline the pass interference there and wisely take the yardage.
And I think defensively he's saying, I was getting away with that in the first half. Why are you making that call now? But to me, that one was pretty easy to see. I don't understand what he's upset about. I think it was the correct call.
So the completion good for just 3. And it's 2nd down.
It's vitally important to wrap him up immediately, because if you let that big guy get ahead of steam up, boy, then you've got real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on 1st down. They run straight ahead here with Pollard. And little room to maneuver there. He gets it down to about the 39. The line to gain is the 33 on 3rd down. Operating from the gun. Henderson flush to his right. And he'll just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
Online, but off the crossbar, no good. A long-range effort denied 3 points at the very end. All things considered, a pretty good kick, just cruel punishment there to be denied by the crossbar.
If you're going to hit from that distance, sometimes you're going to need a little luck, and unfortunately for him, this time the break goes against him.
There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. He's been a good workhorse. I know we use the word workhorse a lot, but he's been a good workhorse for him in this one.
No doubt about it, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's what you're looking for if you're a back, because that means everything's coming together for you. The big guys up front have created space. You've run through it. You've probably gotten some help even from the wide receivers who want to catch.
From the gun, he'll hand this off.
And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. He'll drop to throw.
Getting the football to Davis on an out route. And he is going to have the Chargers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Chargers 1st down.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They're going to look to throw. Now he'll escape to his right. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. They'll look to throw here. Over the middle, complete. That's Davis.
And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line.
On 3rd down, they're going to run for it here. And he's going to get the 1st down as they bring him down at the 23. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
Well, someone's been having a good game so far, and you know something? A lot of it's been power running. They decided to turn him loose again on 3rd down, didn't they?
They did indeed. He delivered the tough yards. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Sets him up nicely. 1st and goal. It was a pickup of 14. Back to throw here. Steps away to his left. And he's in for a Charger touchdown. A 9-yard touchdown run.
And the Chargers have taken the lead.
He didn't originally want to run, but he didn't see anything in the passing game, so he scrambled, and wouldn't you know it, he scores a touchdown anyway. It's awfully nice to have a quarterback who can make things happen with his legs.
Sly on for the extra point.
And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. So that drive in total 8 plays and a 9-yard run on the end of it.
Shepard, he's going to sit on this one, and it's a touchback out to the 25-yard line.
Atlanta now coming out on the field. They trail a 1-score deficit, 14-7, as they come up 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Henderson to the right side, and he's got more, complete. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. To throw on 2nd down. Henderson. Again, he finds more. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And now 2 yards to go on 3rd down. Now a shotgun handoff to Pollard. He's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield. That'll back him up 2 yards and also bring up 4th.
Another example right there how this defense really is winning the entire game at the point of attack.
Yeah, right there at the line of scrimmage, because they are dominating it. It allows their interior guys to get upfield and spill into the backfield. So how are you going to combat that? You know, because they bring in your tight end, keep him in. Your running backs, they have to step forward. Bottom line, your offensive line has to block them first to give yourself a chance.
Officially, that'll go as a 52-yard punt. Not too shabby.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
The Charger drive about to get going.
With the football changing hands here as this offense takes the field. Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive, because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to
puts it on the carpet. It's out. But a Chargers player was able to fall on it, and they'll keep possession. 1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
So they keep the football, but now face 2nd and long.
They'll look to throw. He's airing it out for Williams. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be third down. The offense on third down tonight, they've hit on 6 of their 8 tries. Very good. This is 3rd and 16. Got a man over the middle, and it's complete.
And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Well, if you're going to give him that kind of time, he's just going to shred you.
You might as well put a sofa out there for him. I mean, that's unbelievable because I don't care who you are in coverage. With that amount of time, someone's going to shake free, and he's going to be able to throw the ball with a whole lot of confidence.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked up by Jesse Bates. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Falcon defense has a touchdown.
An excellent play there, CD, on the pick six. And I think were they a nickel? Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brandon, I think they went standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just wanted to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did, and came through with a big-time pick six.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And an important one that is, as we are all tied now early in this fourth quarter. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away.
Taking it about the 1.
Returnable here for Davis.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. They will look to flush the memory of that pick six as we now have a brand new tie ball game here in the fourth quarter, getting down to the good stuff.
They'll start this drive out on the ground.
And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be second down.
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line.
From the gun, they'll try to run it.
4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave them with a third and about 4 more for first. Back to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Williams. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. So following the holding call, what can they do here on 3rd and long? They'll set up to throw. Dancing to his left. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. On is the Chargers punter now. He's been terrific so far. That'll be put in the books as a 53-yard punt.
And it will be Falcon football.
Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here.
Excellent job by their defense to force the punt and provide them with this opportunity, all tied in the fourth quarter. And caught by London.
So the completion good for 7 there. And that'll bring up second down. They'll run left with Pollard. They juked him. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside. And so many times defenses say, okay, we've got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
They go play action here on first down. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
Only needing 2 yards on second down.
Pollard going to try the right side. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain. On 3rd and 2. Henderson, he's going to look deep for more. And this is going to be intercepted.
And the Chargers will take over here at their own 14-yard line. So a nice play defensively by the rookie coming up with the INT.
And that's a late-round pick right there, making a first-round impact. And a lot of these day 3 corners end up winding up on special teams and sub-packages and even on the practice squad. But he's really made an impact on this defense, and he comes up with the interception there.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles.
And the question, can they turn that interception into points? A tie game for the moment in the fourth quarter.
They'll start on the ground here on first down.
And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be second down.
Here's 2nd and 8. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down. They'll drop to throw. No gain on the play there. It'll be second down.
Hands it off out of the gun.
2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far. And the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. On is the Chargers punter now, as he'll come on for his 5th kick of the night. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. Now a hit and a loose football. And he takes it back to the house. It's a fumble recovery and a Charger touchdown.
Now Joey Slye for the point after.
It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-14. So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way, the fumble return for a touchdown. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kicks away following that fumble return.
And not willing to risk another fumble. He'll sit on this one. It's a touchback.
Now the Falcons offense, they get ready to head back out here.
Well, the defense got its job done, forcing the punt. Now the formula pretty simple. They need to find the end zone here. A field goal doesn't help them much.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards. And this will probably be the final play before the 2-minute warning. On 1st and 10, Henderson. And he just gets rid of it, throws it away. A wise move there, looked like nobody open, now 2nd down. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. Line of scrimmage, again the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. He'll look to throw, and he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. And this is caught. He hits more.
And he's going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
He'll rifle this one deep right side. This is caught inside the 15.
And he's going to be taken out of bounds, but not before he gets this all the way down to the 10.
It's a big play there for Atlanta.
And even 40 yards.
I know we love our jobs, and pretty much any play we see, we're pretty, excited about. But big plays, let's face it, that's what we absolutely live for. How about that one?
That was great. And what our camera missed was the fist pump from the sideline after that catch. They're fired out. That's a big gain. They'll go with Pollard here on first down. And a short pickup there down to about the 9. Clock running, and the Falcons moving with a sense of urgency. Over the middle, it's complete. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. And it's caught. It's a touchdown. So they rally here in the final minute, and they're an extra point away from tying this game.
And while it appears the heavy lifting was accomplished by scoring the touchdown, they're still down 1. That extra point is not a gimme.
Now Younghoe Koo for the extra point.
And no sweat. He puts it through, and we are tied here in the 4th. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays.
And the touchdown and PAT mean we are tied here in the final minute of play.
A couple of teams locked into a good one here. 21 all the score as the kick's away.
And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
Here's a Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession.
Well, partner, here it is. They've got the chance to win the game. You'd have to think they need to get it near the opposite 40 to have a chance to kick a game-winning field goal. We'll see what they can do.
And you're right about that, because if we look at it in macro, that's what it looks like. But I think in micro, the head coach has already asked the special teams coach, what is he feeling? What does he think? Where does he want the football? What's the yard line we have to get? And he's already relayed that to his quarterback and his offense. They know what the goal is. Now the key, can they get there?
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this 4th quarter. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10 now from about the 32. Again, he'll drop to throw. Being chased out left. And he wisely will throw that one away. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. They'll look to throw again. Escaping the pressure right. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. On is the Chargers punter now, as he'll come on to kick for a 6th time tonight. Call that 49 yards on the punt. They do get 7 back on the return. And control of the football switching hands here with very little time remaining in this contest. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive.
And Charles, obviously not much time left. I'm curious to see if there's enough for them to get into field goal range and try to win this thing.
And partner, you and I both know the safe calls to kneel and just take it into overtime. But it's also very tough to pass up a chance to win it right now as well. But remember, if you do attempt that, it's got to be a big play downfield and still leave yourself enough time to get your field goal unit out there and kick for the win.
And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and it gets picked up by the defense and they score, the game is over at that point.
And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
So out come the Chargers.
Well, they fought hard to reach this point, Charles, and now what an opportunity. They've got the ball first, a chance to take this overtime win away from the hostile crowd.
And you know, as the quarterback steps into the huddle, the first thing he's telling his team is, remember, we need 6, not 3. So we don't need a good drive. We need a great drive. And this is what they've been planning for. It's time to execute and take it downfield, even against all these odds.
And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. They go backwards there 2 yards, and 2nd and 1 is now 3rd and 3. He's had some big runs in this game. Not there, though.
But I don't think they're going to be deterred by that play right there. He's had some nice runs in the game. And how many times have we seen a good running back get stopped, yet turn it into something big on a later carry? I'd stay with him.
So a big play in this opening drive of overtime. Now looking at a 3rd and 3. Now a first throw here in overtime. Quick hitter here. It's complete.
And he is going to have the Chargers first down, and he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3.
That's not the first time they've looked his way when they've needed a big play. He's been the go-to guy all game long. And they get the hook up again on 3rd down to keep this drive alive.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
And they'll run on the inside handoff.
And he's across the 40, 3 extra yards to the 43. A good run, got 7 on 1st. Here's 2nd and 3. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. He's got a man, complete. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. 33 yards that time.
Well, that certainly changes things here because they're in field goal range already, but a field goal, that's not what they're looking for now, not after that big play right here in overtime.
So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Here's a 2nd and 7. And his throw's going to be incomplete. This will be the 8th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 7. He'll look to throw. Flushed out, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Danielle Hunter drops him for a loss of 10, and it's going to be 4th and long.
Even the most elusive quarterbacks have those tough days where they can't avoid sacks, and this is one of them. 3rd time he's gone down. He might develop some happy feet now, want to escape the pocket and try and gain more yardage with his legs.
So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to at least get them a lead here in overtime.
Sly able to put this one through.
And they have regained the lead. They're able to put 3 on the board here on the opening drive of OT, and now up to their defense to try and see if they can hold this one.
I like how you framed it up because obviously this game is not over, right? They go down and kick a field goal, then we head to sudden death. But if the defense can hold, take the ball away, turn it over on downs, this game's over.
And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Falcons ready to take over. Well, it's pretty simple now. They need a field goal out of this drive to extend overtime, or obviously, Charles, a touchdown to win it.
Yeah, and I'm taking the defense's perspective on this one, partner, because now they know with a 3-point lead, they can afford to give that up because you just keep playing, right? Overtime gets extended. But if you give up the touchdown, it's game over. So on offense, every play you make, you've got to try and get just a little bit more out of each one in order to try and get to the end zone because they're going to play everyone back, keep everything in front.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Back to throw. Henderson. And the Chargers rush is going to get there. Down he goes. Randy Gregory. Give him the credit for the sack and a loss of 14 yards.
One of the best in the NFL in no small part because of his running ability. But on that play, didn't matter to the defense at all. Nice stop for them, a feather in their cap, for getting the sack and brought down one of the toughest guys to catch in the NFL.
So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24. Operating from the gun, Henderson.
That's taken in by Knox.
Now less than 2 minutes to go here in OT in a 3-point game. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
London holds this one in.
And he stopped up short of the first as they tackle him down at about the 36. They pick up 10, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
Now a timeout called for by the offense. They'll be left with just one remaining here at OT. On 4th down, Henderson.
Got his man. It's London.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That, the definition of a do-or-die play, but they keep this overtime session going with a first down. Some big-time drama as the game continues. They had to have that 4th down conversion. They made it work.
And you and I have both seen play callers' play sheets, right? And a lot of them look like, menus at restaurants. They always have a special section for those plays when you absolutely have to have a first down, a touchdown, a big play. They went to that section right there and dialed that one up.
2nd down and 6 now from the 42.
Oh, it's intercepted. That'll seal it. Picked off by the linebacker, Eric Kendricks.
Gigantic play by this defense, Charles. So they came back in the 4th quarter, took the momentum into overtime, and now they take the football.
And how do you think the team that just threw the pick feels right now? They surrendered the lead, got to overtime, had a chance to redeem themselves, and now they put the game in jeopardy with another pick. And guess what? Their defense has to hold.
And for the visitors, it is going to be a happy flight home. It is always such a treat, Charles, in the NFL when you can go on the road and get a victory, and that's exactly what they accomplished here today.
Oh, the trip home, so much sweeter, isn't it? All the noise they heard before, how tough it is to win on the road, how tough it is to play in this stadium, how hyped up that crowd's going to be. They just used it as fuel. Came in full confidence, believed in themselves, and got it done.
So for the Chargers, they finish a perfect month of September as they move to 4-0 on the new campaign. And they'll have another road date next week with the Cincinnati Bengals. Meanwhile, for Atlanta, they'll fall back to 500 at 2-2. And they'll be on the road next week for a matchup with the Carolina Panthers. Seems like we were just starting training camp, but here we are in October, and off we go on EA Sports.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17.
So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. And they will be led out by their second-year quarterback.
And it felt like in watching the game tape, he got everyone involved last week.
He was a manager.
He really was. That's a great way to put it because they ran the ball some. They threw it accurately. One touchdown pass, so he didn't, break the bank doing that, but he didn't throw any interceptions. That's the bottom line. That's why a defense loves a quarterback like that. Doesn't put them in bad situations.
Looking to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6. They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. A Bronco first down there, 12 yards on the play. 3rd and short, so didn't need much, but got a little extra on the backside. Nice run.
Chewed up the yardage, didn't he? To me, that was offensive line with leverage, good blocking angles, taking on a stacked defensive front. And once they chopped that little hole in the beginning, he took it and rambled.
And just the 3rd play from scrimmage, wanted to avoid the 3 and out and did just that. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. That's a 12-yard gain now on back-to-back plays. So back-to-back big runs, picking apart this defense on the opening drive.
I thought this was a passing league. I thought this was the era we were in where the ball was always in the air, right?
They didn't get the memo.
They didn't get the memo, and I know this to be true. Offensive linemen still, to this day, they want to run the football. They want to fire out and hit people across the line of scrimmage, and they're clearing space.
They'll look to throw here on first down. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That one goes for 24 yards. And this first drive looks like they want to get that vertical passing game going early.
And they did, and what a warning shot they just fired. If you're not going to back up and play coverage deep, we're going to attack you all game long. And once you adjust to that and you start to back off, then that opens things up underneath. A really nice start for them. Great way to get the game going.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 27. On play action, they'll throw. He's got a man. It's his fullback. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4. Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. And it's a fumble. And the Raiders pick it up. There he goes right side. He's at the 30, 10, 5, and he's into the end zone. It's a fumble return for 6 and a Raider touchdown. Oh, backbreaker. That'll drive the coach, the offensive coordinator, just crazy. You get it all the way down there in the red zone, can't capitalize. Instead, they go the other way on the fumble return for a touchdown.
How about the aggressiveness of the defense, though? They're not about to just fall on a fumble, are they? Scoop and score is their motto, and they just did it.
Now for the extra point, Daniel Carlson.
And that makes it 7-zip Vegas.
The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there. Grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21.
So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. And that last possession, really a gut punch. You seemingly had it working. You were in the midst of a very strong drive. Then suddenly the fumble, and you're watching the back of a defender's jersey as he brings it all the way in the other direction.
There's not much more I can add to that. I thought you summarized it perfectly, partner. You've just got to regroup and start putting another drive together. That's all you can do.
Now they'll toss it out right to Williams.
They'll get a yard, that's all, as they get him down at the 28. He'll
look to throw. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. The Broncos send out their punter now as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. That's going to go in the books as a 55-yard punt. Well done.
And it'll be Raiders football, 1st and 10.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by their rookie quarterback.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe leans on a few other parts of the offense and hopefully springs a receiver or two free.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give them a short yardage situation here for 2nd down. They'll go up the middle with White. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
My high school football coach was very fond of saying, you've got to meet force with force. And on a short yardage running play, that's what you're going to encounter. And how about them picking up the 1st down on that one?
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Now back to throw. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. He was really focused downfield, but there was really no viable options. The coverage was too good.
And the defense really quickened the tempo of that play with their pass rush because there was nowhere for him to go with the football. The only place he ended up, down on the ground.
So after the sack, here's 2nd and 14. They run straight ahead here with White. And he's got room. A Raider 1st down, 17 yards. Now, look, that wasn't a huge gain, but those are the types of carries I think they were missing in their loss last week. They couldn't get him going on the ground.
Did you get the same feeling I did during our meetings, that they kind of regretted that he didn't touch the ball?
Absolutely.
You know, hey, he should have touched it more last week. They weren't going to make that same mistake, and they've taken care of that early.
They go right back to White here on 1st down. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain. 2nd and 9 now. And that nearly an interception here on this opening drive, but he gets a reprieve. It's 3rd down. And that is incomplete. On 4th down, A.J. Cole comes on to punt. This is away and a very good kick, angled for the sidelines. And that is much too long. That's into the end zone for a touchback.
And the football going back over to the Denver Broncos.
And the results for them have not been strong to this point. 2 drives have ended in a turnover and then a punt.
So would it be too snarky for me to say that they've shown improvement? Because you had two drives with turnovers. Now they punted it away, so at least they didn't turn it over. So that's good, right?
You're going to get some angry users reaching out to you on social media.
Well, I don't mean to be. I was actually looking for the positive. Silver lining, you know.
The sack recorded. It's a loss of 5, and now it's 2nd down.
He only gave them an instant to react. It was a classic case of if you blink, you missed him. Off the line and to the quarterback in just a couple of seconds. Running back only had a moment to react and attempt to throw a block.
2nd and 15. His throw incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. They'll look to throw here. And a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete. Well, let's see who this is on. So instead of giving them another 3rd down, they'll decline it, brings up 4.
Now that's smart football right there. You don't even have to really spend a lot of time considering it. Just know that you're probably going to get the ball back. Good job declining that penalty.
Taken from just outside the 30. It'll be a 51-yard punt that time. And the Raiders will take over now 1st and 10. 2nd drive of the game coming up for this Las Vegas offense. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of...
I want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. First time these two have hooked up this afternoon, and it's a first down. He'll drop to throw. This is White on the screen. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football, as they've got it with a 2nd and 14 upcoming. Now a quick slant as the throw's complete. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And able to catch it on the left sideline, but they're going to rule him out of bounds. So it'll be incomplete. Certainly one they'd like to have back as it brings up 4th down. He'll send this one into the mile-high air, and it's a good one. And this will be out of bounds. Now it's a question of where they'll mark it. And they'll say it crosses at the 11-yard line. Denver's offense now set to go. And these guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
A nice-looking play to start the drive down the middle and complete. And brought down, but not before they're able to get it up to the 25. And the play goes for 19 yards, gives them a new set of downs.
And they were backed up to start the drive, but not anymore. Now, that's the play call that the offensive coordinator had in his head. You saw the end result. He wanted to go ahead and push the ball downfield, and that's what they did. And they wound up with good yardage there to get things rolling.
And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Back to throw here. It's Williams on the catch. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play.
It's a gain of 5.
They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. Got a man, it's Judy, complete. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. His first catch, good for 9 and a first down.
And if they're throwing on 3rd down, it's a good bet. They're going to look his way. He's the most reliable of their receivers, and he comes through there with a nice grab for the first down.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A good pickup there, 26 yards. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 32-yard line. Back to throw again. It's complete to Williams. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. On 2nd down, Williams. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
But they're getting ready to go to work now in prime real estate after that last run. Found his spot and picked up nice yardage, didn't he?
And now he's got him knocking on the door of the red zone. Back to throw now on first down. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. A solid pickup of 12 yards, and now they're knocking on the door.
He's a rookie, and you don't want to get hung up on the word potential. But when you see him make catches like that, you keep thinking to yourself, he's good now. He's got a chance to be great with plenty of work.
They'll try and run. This is Williams. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's second and goal. Williams will try again. And he will take it in for a Bronco touchdown. Javonte Williams with his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Broncos are an extra point away from evening this one up. So, partner, it was a passing game that drove them down the field, but when they get close, they trust that man in the backfield, and he took them home.
And they trust their offensive line as well, because so many of these units, they specialize in either pass protection or run blocking. This group shows its versatility and gets both done on this drive.
On here, Brandon McManus for the point after. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And it was capped off by a Javonte Williams touchdown. Fields it right around the goal line. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Las Vegas' offense back out there ready to go. They've had it twice. They've punted twice. Not the start they were hoping for.
Not at all, and let's face it, every facility we visit, everyone talks about converting on third down, how big that is. In this situation, they've had to punt it away twice, so they're furiously going over things on the sidelines. What do we need to do to pick up a first down and change our momentum?
Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a first down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
He'll get that out to the flat to right.
And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. On second down, they'll run with White. He'll get about 3 as he's brought down right around the 42.
Holding offense.
Now they face a second and long following the holding penalty. They'll drop to throw.
Another catch by White. Back-to-back plays.
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. A reminder, coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will join us from Orlando with our halftime report. But business to take care of before we get there.
A 2-minute drill before the coach's 2-minute drill.
He completes it right side to White. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. That one good for only 6, and it leaves him with a 4th down. Here's A.J. Cole now to punt this one away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And a bit of a mistake there. This is well into the end zone for a touchback.
The Broncos are about set to go on offense. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And, partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But Let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football.
There's a little bit of defense right there. Nickel set, 5 defensive backs. They just snuffed out every route that was going. Quarterback never got rid of the football.
Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. They're going to look to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. And the Raiders call on a nickel set for 3rd down. Off the draw, here's Williams. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. Looking middle, and that's complete. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. Second and 2.
Oh, he'll air this one deep for Judy.
And it's knocked away and incomplete. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. They'll set up a throw. And the Raiders have got him. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. The Broncos send out their punter now as he's on here to punt it away. Fielded just inside the 20. That'll be a 49-yard punt, 6 yards there on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over.
The Raider offense heading back for one final first half drive.
And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole. So a touchdown apiece. That's what we have to show at halftime as they head to the locker room. 7-7 our score. As we send you on out to our studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman at REA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thank you very much. More from you two in just a bit.
Message received here. No need to wait. We're going to skip halftime and get right back to the action. Here comes the third quarter. Okay, Coach, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. The Raider offense ready to go here to start the third quarter. Well, the first half very even. I mean, really in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one. And we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee-wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
And a nice run past the 30-yard line there. Out of the gun now on third down.
Man open. That's Jamar Chase complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to move the sticks with a gain of 4 on 3rd and inches.
Back to throw. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down. They'll look to throw. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end.
And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. From the 47, it's 2nd and 5.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40.
Line number 10. It's a gain of 6. And the Las Vegas first down.
They go play action here on first down.
They'll dump this one off here to White.
And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5. They'll look to throw again.
Here's White. They set up the screen. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
Here comes play number 9 now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. They'll try to pick this up on the ground with White. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down.
I apologize in advance, partner, but the beefeaters on the interior of this D-line, you just know they were licking their chops on 3rd and short. And yes, they were rewarded with a tasty dish, stuffing that one short of a first down.
4th down, and on comes the Raider kicker, Daniel Carlson. He's going to need a little mustard on this one. It will be a 51-yard attempt. The kick by Carlson is good, and they take the lead here now at 10-7. And they don't get a touchdown here on the opening drive of the 3rd quarter, but I think maybe you still say mission accomplished as they come away with the lead.
No, absolutely. You keep the pressure on, right? You go downfield, get some points up on the board, and hope that you've motivated your defense to take the field and hold that lead.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23.
So now a look at the Broncos as they head back out there for their first possession of the second half.
And they find themselves down on the scoreboard following the field goal a moment ago.
And I think even though they trail in the game now, I would consider that a win for their defense, and that's probably what they're telling the offense when they get to the bench. Hey, the onus is on you guys now. Get back out there and get us the lead back.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. He's got it to Williams. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
There it is, a staple of most teams' playbooks, the angle route. A lot of times you want to take away that inside route by a back, but when they sell it like he's going to the flat, that is tough on inside linebackers. One false step, and that ball's completed.
Now a first down carry. It's Williams. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
60 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
We often give credit to the O-line. Their 2 tight end formation. Those tight ends block pretty well also.
Yeah, and that's one of the most dynamic positions in football now. The tight ends who can block at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack, and they can also get downfield and catch the football.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 48-yard line. They'll look to throw here. Looking sideline, incomplete.
A good action to this point in the 3rd quarter. Just a 3-point game. 2nd and 10.
Up the middle, it's Williams. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. He'll drop to throw. And that's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete. Back to throw here. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Broncos unable to convert here on 4th. And the Raider D, they get the football back. So they'll trudge off the field with a bitter taste in their mouths after that failed fourth down conversion.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of analysis there on the sidelines. Was it the right call? Was it against the right defense? Should they have even gone for it at all? Will that change what they do going forward in this game? A lot of questions to be answered by them. The defense doesn't really care. They're like, bring it on again. We'll stop you the next time, too.
And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. Now a give up the middle. This is White. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
Well, you know they had a third down play on standby just in case, but he says no need with that carry. Runs like that will continually earn him more work in this and future contests.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end.
And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. Now we get a stoppage because a member of the Raiders shaken up on that one.
We'll step aside and get a report when we come back to Denver.
Second and 9 from the 44.
He'll look to throw.
Open man is Chase, complete.
And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 31-yard line. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on first and 10. On play action, they'll throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a second and long.
If you're a selfish player and you're throwing the ball, you're cool with the completion. Maybe not so cool with the yardage loss, though, huh?
Yeah, you went backwards on the yardage. That kind of works like a sack for the defense there.
Yeah, it's a really big play for them, right? Able to figure it out, sniff it out, and finish it off.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
Bottom line is that he is just something else as a runner because there are not many QBs in this league who can rip off a game that big, and he did it with the defense giving him a little extra attention after he hit him on a run earlier this series.
Now back to throw. Touchdown, Raiders. A great play there. His second touchdown on the season.
And the Raiders are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this third quarter.
As a general rule, quarterbacks don't want to lock in on a receiver before the ball is snapped. But in this case, based on the matchup he thought he was going to get, it was favorable for his tight end. He locked in on him early and found him for a touchdown.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. So that drives 7 plays in length. And it winds up in 6 points for the Raiders. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson.
From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And he'll wind up getting a couple extra yards here for his trouble and bringing it out of the end zone as he's down at the 27.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled.
Interference. Defense.
So the penalty declined, and they will keep the yardage on the completion.
And you can almost see him compartmentalize there throughout the route. Fought hard at the line of scrimmage, a lot of hand checking throughout the route. Great job staying focused on the football and pulling it in through the contact.
Good starting position for the Broncos here as they come up first and 10 at the 40. They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams. And some room to work.
And some pretty strong running there as he'll take this across the 50 and down to the 44.
It'll be a pickup of 16 and a Bronco first down.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. They'll set up to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 37-yard line.
They'll run out of the gun here. Williams. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Looking to throw. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end.
And they're going to move it down to inside the 25.
It's a gain of 9.
2nd and 1. Quick hitter here, it's complete.
And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. That'll be a pickup of 10 as they try to recover from this 10-point deficit.
I know exactly what's going to be said about that play from the defensive perspective.
What's that?
That's why I tell all you guys we need more than one tackler to the ball. He broke the first tackle. Luckily enough, there were more people there to get him down.
Now a give up the middle to Williams. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on 2nd and goal. Again, it's Williams. And a little bit of space there. Takes it inside the 5 to the 3. A lot of tired bodies on that field. But this is a big play. 3rd and goal. And this is caught for a Bronco touchdown. From 3 yards out.
And the Broncos have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th.
And down near the goal line here, they're able to throw it in.
And the key word, quick. Quick hitter. Out of his hands fast, into the receiver's hands even faster.
Now McManus to tack on the extra point. And this is up and good to make it a 17-14 game. A 10-play drive that time. And it ends with a Denver touchdown. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 25.
The Vegas offense ready for their next possession.
They're holding on right now to that slim advantage in a one-score game. And you hear a lot about 2-minute offense and 4-minute offense. Obviously, the 4-minute offense applies here. How do they run that effectively?
Yeah, really what the 4-minute offense is you're just trying to grind the clock. So you want consistent gains, steady gains. Doesn't have to be big plays, but it has to be plays that kicks first downs and keeps the ball away from your opponent.
But certainly throwing the ball is in the mix here.
It certainly is. Just make sure that you're careful with it. And again, get those first downs, keep possession of the football.
On a handoff, it's White. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. That one good for 13 and a Raider first down.
Well, they didn't accomplish their goal. They didn't get a stop there, gave up another first down. They have all 3 timeouts in their pocket. I think defensively you've got to start thinking about using them here.
I was just going to ask you at what point you think now's the go time?
I think now's the go time. I don't think you sit back and wait because they can take a lot of time off the clock between plays and run 3 to 4 and really put you in a stressful spot.
And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
Quickly, a slant to Renfro. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
Some think that teams really won't throw a slant route unless you have a receiver that has a lot of stature to him. But sometimes the little guys, they get lost in there. People can't really locate them, and they run that quick cut on the slant, and oftentimes they can turn it into big plays.
Back to throw now on first down. Over the middle, it's complete. A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. Another yard would probably put this thing in the books. It's 2nd and 1.
Now back to the ground game with White.
A beautiful fake.
And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line.
And quickly we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They stay on the ground with White. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. Now the Broncos going to use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this fourth quarter of play. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Now a give to White. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. They'll go up the middle with White, and he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. A great effort there. His first touchdown on the year.
And the Raiders get an important score there to extend their lead here in this fourth quarter. Well, they were looking to pick up the first down on 3rd and short. They got a little more than they bargained for, finding the end zone as well.
And oftentimes in short yardage situations, you get a lot of defenders stacked near the line of scrimmage, partner. So if you can get past that first wave, there's usually room to roam, and he found it.
Carlson on for the PAT. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it's capped off by a touchdown run of 6 yards. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson.
Taken in at the 3. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
So the Broncos now down 24-14. And time, a huge factor. And their undefeated season about to go by the wayside, barring a late miracle. They'll come out throwing here on first down. And a quick throw here that's complete. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
And that's caught by Williams.
And he'll be brought down right around the 37. On first down, he'll drop to throw. He's going to let it fly. And this one is incomplete. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Back to throw again. Wide open receiver complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. First down now, but that clock rolling.
Throw right side is going to be caught by Judy.
And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And this is intercepted, and that should do it.
Picked by Jeff Okudah.
And a short return will be stopped inside the 10 at the 8-yard line.
Well, field goals probably aren't going to cut it at this point. This was touchdown or bust, and unfortunately for them, it turned out to be bust.
Yeah, they're feeling like they've got to force the issue here, maybe take some chances they wouldn't have earlier in the game. But give credit to this defense. They really stood tall throughout, and they come up with the interception in the end zone.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they've got this one in hand. No timeouts remaining defensively, so this one should just be one kneel and then handshakes. And now he got away from that first tackler. No idea, but he did, and it winds up with positive yardage.
So this one a victory for the Las Vegas Raiders.
And we talked so much about the turnover battle determining who wins and who loses. This game, no exception. They didn't turn the ball over at all, and they go on to victory.
They look like a smooth operation in this one, didn't they? Because you look at every facet of the game, they handled their business. Offense took care of the football, converted it into points. Defense took the ball away, gave it back to the offense. Special teams right there with them. That's the type of game a coach is going to really love and value. And when they show the film, that's to be careful not to give out too many kudos and kill their motivation going forward.
So for Las Vegas,
they move a step closer to 500 as their record improves to 2-3.
And they will head home next week to take on the LA Chargers.
Meanwhile, for the Broncos, it was a good first month, but they'll fall to 4-1 as they suffer their first loss. And they'll be at home for one next week as the Atlanta Falcons come to town. seems like we were just starting training camp, but here we are in October, and off we go on EA Sports.
And this will go as a touchback, and they will begin things at the 25.
And here come the Saints for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by a guy who has a couple years under his belt in the NFL, their third-year quarterback.
And there was a positive in last week's loss. No interceptions thrown by him. But he only threw one touchdown pass, and you know he wants that to improve. He might even consider that as part of the reason that they couldn't take the win last time out. I believe we'll see a more aggressive version of him this week whenever they're nearing the end zone.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25.
On second down, Young again. Open man downfield is Waddle. He's got it. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 39 yards the distance covered on the catch and run.
Things are looking pretty darn good on this first drive, aren't they? Came right out, set the tone, this time with a big pass play.
And if the peek behind the curtain that they gave us or their game plan, I don't think that's going to be the last one we see.
I think you're exactly right about that.
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. A gain of 3, second down. Throwing, Young. Throwing the out route, incomplete. It's Washington. And just inside the 25-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. That early game script that they drew up is working pretty well here on this first drive. Already in field goal range, Charles, knocking on the door of the red zone.
You know, Brandon, when we met with the coaching staff, they kind of predicted that they would come out.
Now the red challenge flag makes an appearance as Andy Reid wants a second opinion. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass.
Young looks to throw on first down. To the sideline. Wow, what a catch. Doesn't get a lot out of it, but he is able to keep the feet in bounds. A play fake. Now Young. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. Here comes the 7th play of this opening drive. They've moved it well, but here's third down. Looking to throw, Young.
The pass caught by Olave.
And he's going to be marked down short of the first down, right around the 17. And his kick is good. And the Saints are going to take a 3-0 lead. In the end, the opening drive, Charles tells you points, maybe not the touchdown that they wanted.
Yeah, but bottom line, they wanted to get something out of that drive, and they did that. 3 points, they won't turn that down at all.
And a couple yards deep, he'll go to a knee. He won't return it. And they'll take it out to the 25.
Here's the Chiefs offense for their first possession, and it's Patrick Mahomes at quarterback.
His game last week reminded me of the old song, accentuate the positive. That's about all he did, right?
Yeah.
3 touchdown passes, over 300 yards in the air. Receivers happy.
And they got the win.
Got the win. If you're running back that likes to catch passes, they're happy as well. Big-time game.
Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. They'll start this drive out on the ground. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 17 carries, 83 yards, and a touchdown.
And he's hoping to have the same type of game, but he's going up against the #1 defense in the league, and they're very good at fitting the run. So now you've got to think offensive strategy, maybe a little more play action, and try and find some people open downfield.
And that's going to be a Chiefs first down as the tackle made just shy of the 40. Mahomes taps this forward. It's a jet sweep.
And he'll take this up over the 40 to about the 41. From the 41, Mahomes. And he will find his man on the outside. The heavy set out there. 3 tight ends in the formation for 3rd and 3. Mahomes going to throw. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag coming in. This could be a first down.
So pass interference to call. That's going to set him up with a first down.
And if it's a bang-bang play, maybe the flag stays in the official's pocket, but instead, he definitely impeded the receiver's right to catch the football. The officials letting the players know how the game's going to be called here in the first quarter.
Here's 2nd and goal, operating from the 8-yard line. Looking to throw is Mahomes.
Open man right side is Tony.
And he is out of bounds here.
3rd and goal now, mere inches from Porter.
They'll try to run this one in. And he's going to take it into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown.
Isaiah Pacheco, his 3rd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Chiefs have answered that early field goal to take a first quarter lead. Extra point by Butker is on target.
And that makes it a 7-3 lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
This taken in at the goal line. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
New Orleans Saints, they get ready to set up shop for their 2nd drive. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them want to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you've met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
On 3rd and 1, here's Young.
He'll get this out to the flat for Etienne.
No gain on the play. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. Here's Mitch Wishnowski now. And he punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away. And a great job here. This is going to turn out to be a beauty. This is marked down at about the 3-yard line.
That punt was near perfection as it checked up inside the 5-yard line. You never know where these things are going to go, do you?
No, what was it? You got a John Heisman quote about that,
yeah,
right?
He said the football is roughly a prolate spheroid, which means it's going to bounce funny, and you never know where it's going to end up.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
And that run there does nothing but juice up the guys who are moving the football. I mean, if you're an offensive lineman, people running it, actually the guy calling plays, you're almost jumping up and down in jubilation, aren't you?
And now you've got options on 2nd down.
And big-time options. You might want to think about play action.
The throw for Tony is intercepted.
Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore.
And the Saints are going to take possession of the football. And they'll take possession already in the red zone and in a great spot to add points to the scoreboard.
And Brandon, how many times have we seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They felt they've got them not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them, and they took advantage of it there. Got a nice...
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this 2nd go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10.
Following the interception, Young. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete.
see all that often at the start of a drive, but some teams, they don't mind doing it. And that one, well sold by the offensive lineman. They showed the pass, and then they got out into space, able to get some good blocks downfield and allow the play to be successful.
And he's got him. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. A great play there. His third touchdown now on the year. And the Saints have retaken the lead.
Bills and Meyer got to go through his progressions and find the open receiver. I think we just saw that there.
And we admire him just a little bit more when it goes for a touchdown. The try here for the extra point. And it's through, and that makes the lead 10-7. That drive started with that all-out real estate in front of them. In cross territory, excellent field position. 2 plays later, pay dirt. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Fielded just outside the goal line.
Oh, a good-looking return set up here.
And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line.
Here's the Kansas City offense now as they get set to take over.
And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ballgame.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes and get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal is not changing a bit. They want to...
Mahomes hit. He lost the football.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He looked exposed that time. Wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had another teammate who was able to get it.
So danger averted for the moment, but now here's a 3rd and long.
To throw, it's Mahomes. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. All told, it's a loss of 8 on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down.
I believe I could see what they were trying to do there, but unfortunately, the back ran out of room. Too close to the sideline. And for defenders, we're often taught, 11 on the field, those sidelines can become the 12th defender. It worked to the defense's advantage on that play.
10-7 our score after 1 right here on EA Sports. The Chiefs with the football as we start the 2nd quarter. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. He'll look to set up his blockers. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And the Saints will take over with a 1st down and 10. So here are the Saints to take over. They lost 2 straight coming in, but good news for them right now. They've got the lead and the football. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Have to give credit for a nice play there, but also have to look at it as a blown assignment. He became a free runner that turned into a free hitter.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Young will set to throw. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. Young on 3rd down. Finding a safety valve here. That's complete. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. They'll get 11, but still a little short. 4th down.
On 3rd down, you'll give them that. You just want to make sure that you play the 1st down line. They were able to get him down and force the punt.
So on 4th down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away. He gets us away. It's a good one, drawing toward the sidelines. And it's out of bounds. Now we'll see what the side judge says. He says out at the 8-yard line. The Chiefs offense are not set to begin this drive. They're going to have to go at least 50, 60 yards here if they want to ensure that they don't have to punt the ball like they did last.
Well, into a sea of defenders and intercepted.
And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
But no surprise to see that one, partner. The league's #1 defense coming through with a huge pick six.
As plays like that one, they've made them the most feared group to face this year. Offenses, they're trying to figure out how to work around them rather than work through them. Big-time impact playmakers scattered throughout the unit on every level, and they can change a game at a moment's notice.
Extra point attempt to come here. It's good to make it 17-7. Defensively getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
So now here are the Chiefs as their offense makes their way back out onto the field.
Remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
And that is incomplete.
Now a timeout here, at least for the moment. Looks like one of the Saints is injured, shaken up on the last play. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside.
So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Here's Mahomes to throw. He'll rifle this one deep right side.
And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And a nice job here to down this one right on the 5-yard line.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb. Out onto the field comes New Orleans.
And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. Now Young.
Open net is Waddle, complete.
And they'll get him down up past the 15, just shy of the 20. A gain of 10 as they look to add on to this 10-point lead.
On 1st and 10, it's Etienne.
A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. Young.
Over the middle and complete to Waddle.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This will be 3rd and 6. Here is Young. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete. Here's Mitch Wishnowsky now on to punt. Officially, that'll go as a 52-yard punt. Not too shabby. And it's Chiefs football, 1st and 10.
And Kansas City's offense now set and ready to go. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone.
And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Mahomes over the middle. That's hauled in by Tony. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Give him 15 yards on that one. Kansas City has a first down. From the gun, it's Mahomes. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away. To throw again on 2nd down. Mahomes. The pass complete. On the crossing route, this is Tony with it. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints 40. A good pickup there of 20 yards. So in Saints territory now. Here's 1st and 10 right at the 40. Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. And the Saints pressure gets him. Brought down for a sack. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on 1st down on the sack. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis in his first half of action. Throwing on 2nd and long. Mahomes. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that will be incomplete. I believe they buzzed down. They're going to take another look at this play. All reviews coming from the replay official here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a...
So that challenge, a successful one. Already down 2 scores. They're going to go for this rather than settle for 3. They'll try and run for it. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. That's a 4th down pickup of 10 yards and an opportunity certainly missed on the defensive side. Mahomes now on 1st down. And incomplete, he dropped it. Maybe a rookie mistake there, 2nd down. Mahomes will try again on 2nd down. He's got a man. It's his tight end. That's complete. Another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
I'm wondering if the same thing went through your mind as mine. When I see a big man like that make a catch, all I keep thinking to myself is, big man with football. Look out, everyone. He may not juke you a whole lot, right? He may not run past you because of his size. You talk about a guy weighing in the 270 range. But, boy, once he gets his mitts on the ball, he's going to be tough to bring down.
Butker's kick here is good. And they're back within a touchdown. It's 17-10. So a dozen plays on that drive, CD, but in the end, it yields just the 3 points.
Well, they were able to keep the defense on the field for a long time, but let's be honest about it. That was about as unsatisfying a drive as you're going to get. 12 plays and you only get 3 points out of it. Not quite the ending they were looking for.
The Saints offense going to head out now late in this first half. And with a 7-point lead, they'll likely look to take this to the locker room and not really press the issue.
Throw left side taken in by Washington. Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2. As the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Young now. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. 10 yards, good for the Saints, first down. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Young. Got a man, and he hits puts him in stride. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Well, we'll move right through the break then. Skipping halftime and back to the field for the start of the second half.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. Here comes the Chiefs offensive unit as they'll have it to begin quarter number 3.
Now, they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
Running game working. They'll stick with it on first down. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. From the 41, Mahomes. And he's got his man in stride, complete. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack.
And he's fortunate to get anything from that. Give him a yard up to the 49.
On second and 9, Mahomes. Throwing left side here, and it's complete. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. On third down, they're going to run for it here.
And he will have a Chiefs first down. At least it appears that way. And he got it by maybe the length of a football.
Right back to him on first down.
And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain. Second down.
From the 40 now on second down. Mahomes.
Open man is the tight end, Noah Gray.
9th play coming up here on this drive. This is third and a yard. Now here's Mahomes.
And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far.
Chidobe Awuzie with a pick. 20. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
Well, the defense obviously could not have drawn up a better start to the second half. They're holding on to that slim lead, just looking for a stop. Not only will they get the stop, Charles, they get the pick 6.
Another example that life comes at you fast, doesn't it? One play ago, they're defending a slim lead coming out of the break. Now they're one more stop away from thinking about a possible put-away drive.
Extra point splits the uprights. And the lead now up to 14. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away.
This fielded right at the goal line. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive.
Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. After the pick 6, they go right back to the air. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And they'll bring him down at the 27-yard line. Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. Mahomes now to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. 22 yards there, a first down.
And here's a handoff out of the gun.
And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41.
69 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before that he always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
From the gun, he'll hand this off. And maybe a little over pursuit there as he's able to take this down to the 25-yard line.
That good for 12 yards into Kansas City first.
From the gun, they'll try to run it.
And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
And now you have to wonder, partner, at what point in time do they forget the running game? It's been a struggle so far in this one. I would think they'd have to start throwing it a little bit more.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Throwing now is Mahomes. Flush to his right. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down.
Multiple defenders getting home there for a loss of 11.
The passing game's been scrambling a bit today. That was the latest example. Been getting much yardage out of it. And now on his back up to the last play. He faces 3rd.
After the sack, things get a little tougher here. 3rd and long for Mahomes and the Chiefs. He'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right. Now he's going to throw it deep to the other side of the field. And that is caught. Touchdown, Kansas City.
Kadarius Toney.
37 yards.
And the Chiefs have cut it back within a score.
So, wow, he scrambles right, throws across his body all the way back to the left, but it worked out.
Wouldn't you just love to hear the thought process of the offensive coordinators that play unfolded? And I think a lot of it was, no. Nice throw, man. Nice throw.
I'd also like to hear the quarterback what's going on in his head as that ball leaves his hand.
Oh, please let it get there, because otherwise I'm in big trouble.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
Back out on the field now comes the New Orleans offense.
And their lead cut in half by that touchdown a moment ago. They are up 7 as they begin this drive 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground. Etienne.
And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Young. He rifles one that's intercepted. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
So this defense, they get their first interception of the game, and since they were in plus territory, didn't have too terribly far to go, but they take it all the way into the end zone.
And you intercepted in that close, you're automatically thinking 6 points the other way, but what I like most about it was how the defense rallied, got up on their blocks, and didn't commit any penalties as well.
Butker on for the PAT. And that will tie our game here in the 3rd quarter. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. Nothing separating these two sides. 24 all our score as he sends this one away.
The return man down to a knee, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. Set to take over once again. Out comes the Saints offense. And their lead has evaporated in this 3rd quarter. It's tied once more as they begin with a 1st and 10.
Back to it after the pick 6. Young.
Olave holds it in.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Etienne up the middle.
Oh, good move. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. Touchdown, New Orleans.
Travis Etienne.
62 yards.
And the Saints have taken the lead here in the final seconds of the 3rd quarter.
guess when you look back on it, it was just a matter of time until he popped a big one like that. And, you know, at halftime, you and I discussed it. They had done a nice job on him in the first half. But there were a couple of occasions where it felt like he might wiggle out of traffic and take it to the house. Finally here in the second half, that got done.
Point after, right down the middle. And they will take a 7-point lead. That drive started on their own 25. 2 plays, 75 yards later, into the end zone. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line.
Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. He's had a good performance, moved the ball effectively on the ground. Of course, he has the 1 touchdown.
And when you're able to move it as effectively as you've described, that leads to finding a way into the end zone, and now he's just trying to do it for a second time. And, of course, with that comes additional yardage.
Yeah, looking for additional yardage. It's the Chiefs with a football, but with work to do on the scoreboard. They trail as we start quarter number 4. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
Well, that's what you get, apparently, when you try to take on a Pro Bowl cornerback. And what a play there. Make the interception and also bring it back for 6.
And he is so good that we've seen teams absolutely stay away from throwing the ball at him. Here, he's just reading the quarterback's eyes the entire way, makes a great play on the football, and turns it into 6.
Now they'll line up to kick the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And he returns this to the 22. KC's offense ready to take over. We'll see if they can band back together after the pick 6. It hurt badly, but still within striking distance. A 2-score game with a good chunk of time on the clock. Meanwhile, Mahomes' throw caught by Tony.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down.
Hands it off out of the gun.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down. Now Mahomes. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. They follow up the gain of 5 by only getting 1 there on second down. The offense on third down tonight, 3 for 7 so far in this game. This time it's 3rd and 3. Looking to throw is Mahomes.
Man open, it's Tony. He's got it. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Did you see that route the way that I did? I thought he was trying to get deep.
Yeah, that wasn't the first option.
No, it came off of that guy, the deep guy, and came underneath on the drag, completed it very well.
So in Saints territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 46. To throw, it's Mahomes. Forced out to his left. And his throw is incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. And he comes back with 1 complete. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints 28. Nice play for Kansas City, picking up the first, 18 yards that time. Throwing on first down is Mahomes. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end.
And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. A good position to be in here, 2nd and inches.
Now it's Mahomes again. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And they just keep marching right along. First down on a pickup of 8 there.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
Second down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete. Mahomes to throw on 3rd and 1. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Another throw there off the mark, and obviously he's battled all of the interceptions. Things just haven't been true to form for him. I don't know. What do you think's going on out there, CD?
That's a great question, and
he's got it. Touchdown, Chiefs. A 1-yard touchdown reception.
And the Chiefs have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th.
Butker now to add the extra point. And that'll cut the lead down now to a touchdown. That one in the books as a 12-play drive. And it's capped off with a Kansas City touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll wind up getting a couple extra yards here for his trouble of bringing it out of the end zone as he's down at the 27. New Orleans offense back out and ready to go. And with that last touchdown, I mean, we're set up for a good finish here. Some things to consider, Charles. Obviously, it's a very close game. You're in the 4th quarter. Defensively, they've got all 3 timeouts in their back pocket.
So the chess match really ramps up, doesn't it? Because in these situations, what do? Do you run the ball and kill the clock here? Or do you try and bury them with another score? And how about defensively? Do you use your timeouts as always opportunity? Or wait till you hit the 2-minute warning? So there's a lot going into this one. Let's see how each side goes about their strategy.
The Saints first down there on a gain of 11.
Well, it is our business to analyze what we saw out there. And on that play, I saw defense staying in base, not taking a chance, not blitzing in a situation where they absolutely need the football back. That's either a case of overthinking it or not thinking it through.
If you do blitz, do you have to be careful about where you're coming from, or are you just coming from all angles?
You have to be careful about where you're coming from, obviously. But at this stage, you have to take a few chances as well. Yeah, that one was covered pretty well because they were trying to leak the tight end out into the flat. I think they were hoping he could catch it, turn upfield, and pick up the first down.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Young.
Screenplay. Here's Etienne.
And a few little style points on the juke, but not much room to maneuver after that. So the screen good for only 2. Now it's 3rd down.
And that's all about recognition right there because he's got to go from pass rush mode to pursuit mode, what defensive line coaches like to call retracing. And he's able to retreat and make the tackle for just a short gain.
So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. Here comes the Saints punter now. He's been terrific so far. And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. Patrick Mahomes in the offense. Down by 7. 1:51 on the clock. They've won 3 in a row, but they've got work to do if they want to get a 4th in a row as they come up on first down. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down.
Mahomes will throw.
puts him in stride. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45.
Mahomes to throw it.
And he's got his man on the out route.
And they'll work this down inside the 30.
First down now, but that clock rolling. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete.
And they're going to move it down inside the 25. That'll be caught. It's Tony.
Now another timeout called for by the offense as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this football game. And it's caught. It's a touchdown. So they rally here in the final minute, and they're an extra point away from tying this game. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And, partner, we've got a tie game here in the fourth. Set to go now with the kickoff. These two teams all even again as we continue in this wild fourth quarter.
From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. Now ETN to start the drive. And not a whole lot there, maybe 3 yards on first down.
Holding. Offense.
That one on the guard, Cesar Ruiz. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And that's not going to help a whole lot. Maybe 4 yards on first down. Nick Bolton there on the tackle.
Final whistle blows, and we need some extra time here to decide who will be the victor.
60 minutes, just not enough some days to decide who's going to win the game.
It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death. First team to score wins the game.
And we will not see a return to start overtime. It'll come out to the 25-yard line.
First and 10, Young.
Slant pass complete to Olave.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. He's got a man, complete. The 20. And he's into the end zone for the touchdown and the game winner in OT. Well, you never know what you're going to expect when you come to the stadium to call a game. Sometimes you get good ones, sometimes you get bad ones, sometimes you get great ones, and that's what we had here. What an exciting finish on that last big play.
And I think that as we look at it, when you're talking about a great finish, which went along with the game that obviously was dramatic because we did get into overtime, what type of play calls do you have left? What have you not shown? What have you made an adjustment to what you looked at all the way through? It's going to give you the play we saw to win the game. I know everyone's thinking that was something that they just drew up. It might have been something they've been working out, and now they got the right matchup.
So for New Orleans, they move back over 500 at 3-2 now on the year. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Dallas Cowboys. Meanwhile, for the Chiefs, the loss will move them back to 3-2 on the year. And they'll be on the road next week for a matchup with the Carolina Panthers.
Go street. Here we go. Ready? Ready? Hot, hot. Down. Hot.
We're gonna shut you down.
Tag! Bronco lead! On the double! Come on, shit! Ready? Ready, set. Get it. Set. Ready. Ready, ready. Let's go now. Got it. Ready? Ready, ready. Check up. Let's go. Go. Ready? Ready? Here we go, shot! Hot, hot! On the check! Hot! Ready? Here we go, here we go. Ready? Ready, ready? Ready, ready? Ready, break! Let go! Down! on, come on, set. Get it. Stephanie. Let's go now. Trap 50, trap 50. Panther 11, Panther 11. Let's go. Ready. Here we go, shot! Ready! Okay, ready? Okay, break! Get up! Here we go, here we go! Hold it ready! 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 Go! Ready, ready? Back! Let go! Come on, go! Get it!